again. Should start. Not doing anything. Oh, by the way, I have like a bunch of scenes that I set up. I want to show the scenes. I think it should be running now. Like I don't know what else is happening if it's not. It's not working. Okay, yeah, there it is. There it is. There's two streams running now. And project to say, okay, I'm going tomorrow. I have a bloody exam. Okay, thank you for joining, even if it's just some minutes. So yeah, thank you for joining, and see you next time. Bye bye, Cortex. And peanut butter and jelly 15. What's up? How is it going? A romanleco live? Am I dreaming? Yeah, we're back. We are back. Yeah, you've made it to horizontal. Cool. So I think it's running. Do you like the setup? I have a better chat going on there. This is a dream. Left like for you. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nepal. Here, yeah. So let me just do a final check to. Okay, so it's working here, and it's working here. Yeah, both are working. So I don't have a stress about that anymore. Right? Discord went off too. 3 more hours on the stream will be fine. Yeah, I think it's good now. Like, is there anything that you notice that may be wrong? Oh, and another thing. Now that you're on the horizontal stream, I don't know if I have to. I'm just gonna restart it. Select YouTube stream. Uh, title. Maybe. Yeah, this is the one. So now, if you type on the horizontal one, you'll get your avatar. Could you maybe not spam, but try to type something on there, so we can be absolutely certain that the stream avatars are working? Just hmm, not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna restart it. Disconnect, and I'm going to connect again, like this. And this is the one. Okay, so I think they updated it because before I had to set up the stream in a certain order. It was super annoying to have the time to gamble. Of course, we're here for that. Um, yeah, so I had to set up. It was like basically a pain in the ass to set up the stream avatars just for the horizontal stream, because you can set up just one, and it's more important that it's there on the horizontal. And Glove, what's up? Wow, it's crazy, romanleco. How is it going, Glove? Welcome to the stream. And yeah, so I think now we can start. Everything is working all right. I think, I believe. Okay, so today I'm going to be just like as I said, I'm just going to be fixing stuff. I'm gonna start with fixing the enemy health bars. Yeah, so enemy health bars show up after enemies die. Multiple health bars stay floating. So that error that you found, that's pretty bad. I'd say it's the worst error that there is in the game currently, because like everything just gets super contaminated. Like there's a lot of UI going on, and it's just not just visually annoying, but also decreases the performance of the game because there's so much going on with the UI in the UI. Currency was reset. No, wasn't expecting you to be Glove, you say wasn't expecting you to be back. It's going good. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, it's what 8 9 months since I last streamed, but we're going all in again. Yeah, so that's the first task of today. So let me see where I have this going because, and let me see if this is now I'm centered. I think, yeah. And by the way, how do you hear me? Is the quality of the audio okay? Is there any background noise or anything? Uh, okay, so I have a script on Pro UI Manager, or and I'm not sure how big do you need this text to be for you to see it. So today is gonna be like just testing stuff, probably taking taking things really slow, so everything works for the next streams. And that's why I choose or picked the starting date of the streams to be on Wednesday instead of Monday, starting Monday to Friday, because I wanted to stream for some days and have sufficient like feedback to improve if there's anything wrong or anything missing. So next week we are full on just streaming. Uh, as we should. So Glove, you say audio is fine. Nice to know. Michiel, you say sounds fine to me. Nick, you say it's a little weird, but it sounds good. Weird in what way? Like sounds like I have so many filters going on. I honestly I'm just using the NVIDIA broadcast. That thing automatically like removes um, noises from the background, like background noises and stuff. And yeah, boy, say, Roman, do you still play Helldivers too? The last time I played Helldivers 2 was to make the video. Honestly, I haven't played a lot. Like I haven't been playing a lot of games. That's all. The last games that I played were mainly multiplayer games and with friends. Just that. And you say low quality mic moment. I was listening to high quality music for a while. It's fine. Okay, okay. And glad you say RTX voice is great. Yeah, dude, like the this thing NVIDIA broadcast, like that's the thing that carries the what happened. Oh, um, yeah, this thing is the thing that removes my background and also is cleaning my audio. So pretty cool. I think I close like everything. Just I think when you shake a certain window, like everything else just closes. I think that's what I did. Let me open it again. Where is it? Here and here. Okay, so yeah. Um, Let me know if you can read this. Otherwise, I'll just make it bigger. You're already dueling on there. Okay, so let me see on the UI manager. I probably have somewhere that I'm like I have a function somewhere that I'm where enemies get their health bar, because if you see on the uh, player health, no, and I have enemies health. That's a script that's inheriting health, because like I have a base script, if you want to say it, that's just health, and most of the things on that control the health just go through this script. And I'm inheriting health here in enemy health. Okay, so in enemy health, I'm asking for a health bar, and I'm asking to the world UI manager. Okay, so I'm not asking to the normal UI manager. I'm asking to the world UI manager. So let me go to managers, and managers. I have a world UI manager. Say make it bigger. Okay. Yeah, because I make it, if I make it a little bit bigger like this, it's just gonna be so annoying for me. But if you need that, maybe I can figure out a way to set up the scene so you can see it bigger, even though I'm seeing it a little bit smaller. Think that, and Mijo always say the best thing, take time. I hereby hit you with ice bomb. I call one the battle, and peanut butter and jelly, or home gag, better known as home gag. Home gag. Roman check Discord. I'm not, dude. I'm consciously consciously making a decision to like have better compartmentalize the things I'm doing in stream. So Nick knows this, but I don't know if you know it. I'm going to be streaming like 5 to 6 hours, and in the middle of that streaming, I'm gonna be eating lunch, and that's where I'm gonna react to stuff. Whether you send me some things that you want me to check on that on Discord, or some just videos from YouTube that I'm gonna be watching, and hopefully um, you enjoy watching it with me too. Uh, so yeah, I'm gonna compartmentalize this stuff because otherwise it's gonna like not be fun to just switching stuff all the time for me. And if I want to keep streaming for a long time, I have to make sure this time so I don't get burnt out or anything. To yeah, just make sure that everything is everything just goes smoothly and it's just easier to maintain. And I'm going to say fastest fastest clipper in Sicily, and say, oh, okay, dude, I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess it's just new info. Okay, so let me see. Get health bar. That's the thing I'm. That's the function I'm calling from enemy health. And you see here, if the enemy doesn't have a health bar already, like if it's null, so it doesn't have a health bar, I'm going to ask for one to the World UI Manager, like give me one, and I'm going to set the position to that of the current transform, like the current enemy, plus a certain offset that I just can't tweak on the editor. Need to say cat emotes are better. I'm already missing them. Cat on which cat emotes? Oh, I want to show you something. I know probably it's gonna be like better if it's a surprise or anything, but I'm just so excited. I literally made it literally made this yesterday. Uh, just look at this. Don't you think this is awesome? I love that scene. I love it. Um, so I know, right? It's super cool. Okay, so I get this, and what am I doing with this? I'm just gonna check every single instance that I'm calling the health bar variable. And on receive damage, I'm making sure that I have a health bar so I can update it. And if it's that is false, okay, so probably I should, the problem should be happening either in updating the health bar, or on getting it. So the problem is either here or um, here, probably. I'm not sure, but probably. And you say, Humbug, I love it, bro. Say, well, that's cool. I know. I had a lot of fun doing that yesterday. Um, and you'll get to discover the other scenes. They're not as interesting as the Be Right Back one, because there's cat, so that's superior. But the other ones, I put some effort to them to make them look pretty. Um, okay, so let me see if I can find a problem with get health bar uh, with the get the health bar function. So okay, I'm going to generate a health bar. It's gonna be null, and I'm going to be returning it at uh, like that's what I'm going to be returning. So if it's null, it's gonna I don't know what happens if it's null really. Maybe I'm returning a null health bar in some place. Let me see. Just I'm going to debug.log error. Uh, if the res is null, I'm going to debug.log an error, so I can just make sure that um, I'm not returning an empty health bar because that could cause errors. Dude, you're returning. You are returning on null health bar. Okay, that's safeguard there. And Miholi say, do I have enough dedicated WAM to make that my desktop background that I have? WAM? What's WAM? RAM to make that my desktop background that I haven't changed for the Windows one at all. Dude, if you want to do it, like I can pass that on the Discord. If you want to have that as a background. And Red Worlds is here and says, "Holy crap, man! Are we streaming again now?" Yes, we are. We are, in fact. Um, so welcome to the stream. Welcome. Just starting, by the way. Um, Today is the first day that I have started streaming since 8 9 months, and we're getting used to it. Like this week is probably gonna be probably slow, and just getting used to streaming again. Um, Mostly bug fixing and doing like not very cool stuff. But yeah, just getting used to speaking English again because English is not my main language, and I have to get used to it. I haven't spoken it in I haven't speak English or spoken English in a long time. You can say, why not do if res equal null error else update? Because I just want to see the error. If I just want to see if it's getting triggered, because I'll have to find a way to fix it later. I just want to see if it's happening. And you can say I'm keeping an eye on the code because I didn't feel like decompiling it yet. I might mod it in the future. Okay, yeah, keep an eye out to see what I'm doing here. And Red World to say, yes, I know, but myself, I haven't been active on the Discord. I hope all of you all are doing well. That's totally okay, and thank you for wishing us that we're well. So yeah, let's read all this now. For int I, okay, so for every health bar that I have, and the health bar is just I have a long list with the health bars, and I'm filling them with the health bar prefab. So you can see on start, I'm just filling that out with some prefabs, and that's just world space UI. So, oh, and by the way, it's just a reference to the script health bar, so I can control it there instead of just having to get the component. And okay, health bar game object that active self equal false. Okay, so here I'm checking for every health bar. If I find one that is not active, so it's disabled, I'm going to what? I'm going to enable that, and I'm going to make the result be that health bar, and I'm going to break out of that for loop. And then I'm saying res equal instantiate health bar prefab this is transform. Okay, so this shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen at all, because I'm creating a new. Probably that's all the error. That's all there is to the error. Because I'm activating one, I'm assigning it, but then I'm creating a new one and assigning it, and I just have to do this if I don't find uh, an already existing health bar. So yeah, I think I'm just probably gonna get fixed if I do this. So if rest doesn't equal null, update image field percentage. Yeah, but what if the oh, what an annoying thing. What if the rest is in fact equal, or if it's in fact null? If it's in fact null, then I'm going to create a new one and assign it, and then I'm going to add that to the health bars, like the list of health bars where the list that contains every single health bar there is. Then if it's not null, oh yeah, I should probably do this before, because it's never gonna be null if I make sure it's not null if I instantiate one. So this should be happening before. So this is only happening if uh, I can't find one already existing. If I do find it, I'm going to update the field percentage. So it's gonna put it back to maximum health. And then what? Then I'm going to say, then if it is null, I'm going to create a new one and add it to the list. And probably we don't even need this, because I think that was the problem all along. Red Worlds, you say I haven't been programming at all for almost a year due to just kind of focusing on school on myself. Uh, and you say I had exams this year. Good thing I managed to pass all of them. It's totally okay. Like when you are just focused on school, it's totally okay to not do or hobbies or stuff. I know I certainly wasn't programming at all. Ironically, when I was in when I was in university before I dropped out, I wasn't really coding a lot, which is kind of weird since I was studying game dev. But yeah, good thing you're doing good in school, and you'll get time in the future to just explore your hobbies and program more. Okay, so I'm gonna start just beating some enemies, and probably I'm going to disable the character death, because it's good for the game, but when you're testing, like I don't want to die, 'cause I'm just gonna be testing stuff. Oh, another thing, I need to change that. I think Tali was, or I don't know if it was Cheese Guy or like Sir God, that said that it was annoying that when you were attacking and you wanted to dash away, the character is dashing to the direction it's facing instead of the inputs you're typing in your keyboard. So yeah, I have to make sure to fix that, and probably gonna be fixing it. Like I already have that task on Notion, but probably gonna be fixing it this week, hopefully, if everything goes smoothly. But there's like I don't know, 20, or no, I'm probably exaggerating, but there's probably like 10 tasks I have in Notion that are just fixes, bug fixes, and things that are quality of life improvements. Probably another thing I should probably remove this. Like there's slow motion going on in the game, and this is just for testing. But I forgot to disable that in the playable version of the game. So if you go, and I think the ones that play the game already know, but if you press P, you're going to get slow motion anyway. it wasn't intended to be in that version. But I haven't been seeing, or yeah, for now I haven't been seeing any health bar problems. So probably that's fixed already. Like that was such an easy fix. And yeah, I don't think there is. Let me just clear one wave, so I can make sure to that everything is okay, and we can commit that to. By the way, do you like the shader? I put a lot of effort doing that shader. And by effort, I mean watching countless tutorials because I don't know shit about shaders. Uh, okay, so let me read you. Glove, you say, I don't want to hear about school. I'm starting this February. Yeah, you better just put your hands in your ears. Starting this February. Well, you still have a lot of time. So make sure to enjoy as much as you can. Uh, you have like 2 months. That's super nice. And Nick, you say it was Sir God. I checked this frustration. Yeah. It's pretty frustrating. Super frustrating. And Glovey says that slow mo reminds me of Ravenfield. That Ravenfield is such an underrated game. I think it's not that popular. It has its fan base, but I don't think it's that popular. It's I don't know if you played the latest versions, but they have like a whole strategy part to the game. It's super epic. I would like to do something similar someday, but yeah, I don't know if it's if I can contribute enough innovative stuff or enough cool stuff to the game. So I would just be doing a copy, and I don't want to do that. Need to say we like the shaders from. We're proud. Thank you so much. Well, I really spent time trying to make those look good because before I just had like a glass or a transparent basic material. It looked like super awful. And Glove, you say I played the old version of Ravenfield and then bought the Steam version. It's amazing. Yeah, it's super nice. Underrated gem. And Miholy say I got a kid to play Wizard game. He picked it over Hollow Knight. Dude, I'm gonna release this as a commercial game, and we're gonna be rolling in catch. And Red Wolves, you say unrelated to the stream though, but I have been waiting for a rework mod for an old game about a year and bit. It's quite incredible for a game that is over 20 years old. To which one? Which game? Um, yeah. So that's fixed. Let me go and open. I didn't have it open. GitHub desktop, so I can commit there. And also, let's go to Notion. And enemy health bars show up after enemies die. Multiple health bars stay floating. I think that's fixed. If I encounter that bug again, I'm gonna give it another. I'm gonna think about how can I fix it again. But probably it was that mistake that I made there. And me always say he also suggested a shield spell. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Like the first time I was thinking about the frozen spell or the ice spell, I thought about making like a cool frozen kind of shield, but I just did it because I really wanted to start streaming again, and I wanted to have that video, like edit that video basically before starting streaming. So the spells that are now in the game are pretty basic because of that, just time constraints, and they work, but they are not the most engaging. I just wanted to make sure that I have a good base that is like entertaining enough to watch and to play. But of course, I have to do like a ton more work on in terms of how many spells I add to the game and how cool they look and how powerful they are and how many arrow combinations you need. Amy Bedrix is here. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. It's good to read you here on the stream chat. And good thing you joined now, because at the beginning of the stream we were just setting uh, things up, and it was something. Uh, Nick Sunny, cat in a box. You're able to say I couldn't type out the game's name in the last message, but it's Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. That game is so cool. The I don't remember playing it myself, but my big brother, we have a 6 year gap difference. He's older than me. Used to love that game, and he played it a lot. And I just remember the vibes of that game. The mod is releasing in a few days. Quite excited because I did play this game when I was young. Yeah, I like to play Not for Speed Most Wanted, the 2005 version. I also played I think it was 2012 version. It was okay, but I think there were. I mean, I loved it, but I think a lot of the people that played the older game said like it was way better before, like the older version. And Globby say NFS Go. Oh yeah, Need for Speed. Yeah, the 2005 version. Erase. Say yes, sir. Okay, so now that that's fixed, let me just write the change. So fix enemy health bars showing up, or what can I call this? Enemy health bars. Mm, Staying after death. After death. It's kind of a long title for this, but it's pretty self-explanatory. So now the health bars, the enemy health bars. You're probably not seeing anything uh, from what I'm writing here because it's so small. But yeah, now the enemy health bars no longer stay or spawn in the position of the previous enemy's death. Commit that one and push door again. And that's the first task knocked out of the list. You can read that? Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably not on the vertical one, but if you, depending on where you're seeing it, I don't know if are you watching it from a phone or a computer? Because that's gonna change the viewing experience a lot. Red Walls, you say. I mean, if you're gonna play it, good luck getting a copy on PC legally. It's who says I'm gonna do it legally? It's only on DVD, and in my own country, I can't find it on for PC. Yeah, for those kinds of games, emulation, like there's a lot of lost media because it's just hard to get the game legally. And Emmy Breaks, you say, "Oh, computer, I forgot to stream vertically too." Well, yeah, but I think most of the people here are on the horizontal stream anyway. And Nick, you say you can zoom in on videos now on mobile. Oh, pretty useful, useless feature if I do say so myself. Well, I see a couple of uh, a couple of a couple of situations where that may be useful. Okay, the player can stand on top of enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that for later, probably. Um, what do I want to do now? Because I have 4 tasks here, and probably like there's a bunch of fixes that I. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit, that's the 6, 7 meme. I'm so tired of it. I barely understand it. Um, so fix the core can be attacked while the core shield. Okay, yeah, this is more important. I'm gonna toggle it first. So I think Nicked discovered it. I'm not sure. Nicked for sure made me know or made me aware of that. That if you attack the core, like if you go to one of the zones and you attack the core, even if the shield is on, you can still uh, basically destroy it. So I didn't try that myself, but I figured with the ice bomb, and probably you can do it without even starting the sub wave or the wave. Yeah, because you can even like apply effects and stuff. So uh I'm gonna make sure that you can't do that. And here's a debug message that I put whenever a spell hits something. So it's very helpful. I'm gonna leave it there. But what I want to do is go to the. I'm gonna go to the. Mm, 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 Hub shield. No, I want to go to the zone. I'm not sure where I have it. Probably it's on managers. It's on wave manager. It's called entity spawner, but that's a spawner core or that's a spawning area in on its and it's divided in three parts. Like the entity spawner has the zone, like the shader and stuff, and it has the core and the core shield. You say nicked. Just put the phone closer to your eyes for 3 seconds. You say, yeah, I killed it like that couple of times without entering. Yeah, I have to make sure that doesn't happen because like it's pretty game breaking. And real world to say, I mean, even the team working on mod are just handing an illegal clean copy of the game. It doesn't really matter that much either way. Yeah, and it's not like if it was easier to get the PC version or the PC or get it to run PC, I don't think a lot. Well, I'm not sure, but probably not the same amount of people would pirate it or get it illegal. Um, okay, so let's go to the zone. So in the zone, I'm gonna get my. Oh, another thing, cool thing. I can disable the chat here if I want with a button, so you can see this thing. What's happening here? You're not going to notice anything on the vertical stream in case you're seeing it there. Probably not. Probably there's no one there. But yeah, cool thing. So spawner zone. Let's open the spawner zone. Edit script. So I just have a couple of mesh renderers. That's for like the zone shader basically. And it doesn't like the shader doesn't work for like when you have a shader, you have an option there where you can say I want the shader to render front and back, both sides, or you can just say front or just back. But this particular shader didn't work very well with both faces being rendered, so I had to make the shittiest solution to this. So I have one shader that's the same. It's the same thing, just rendering to the front, and one shader specifically rendering to the back. And I have to make sure to, when you are inside the area, when the camera is inside the area, really, because the player could be out and or in or out. Uh, yeah, when the main camera enters the area, I'm gonna switch to the back facing one, and when it's outside, I switch to the front one. Yeah, hacky solutions are the best. Yeah. Oh, and did you miss this? the water bottle. And regular to say the game was released on like seven whole platforms, even the GameCube. Yeah, I my brother had the GameCube. He didn't let me use it. Uh, but yeah, that's probably where he played it. Yeah, Roman Sip. Okay, so spawner zone. If it enters or exits, yeah, but I don't care about this. I don't care about the spawner zone. What I care about is the spawner core. And do I have something on the spawner core? Shield? Yeah, I have two scripts. So on the spawner core, let me edit this script. On the spawner core, I have the receive damage. And everything that I'm going to do here is just probably going to have so this is a rotation animation. Probably just going to have a reference to the shield, and if the shield is enabled, I'm going to negate any type of damage that I could receive, or well, that the spawner core could receive. So let's do that. Impact animation. Yeah. So by the way, this is the first time in any project that I'm using dg.twinning, like dot twin. It's incredibly powerful. Like I'm not all my animations here in the game are made with this library. I'm not using any type of keyframe or anything. I'm just doing it with code, and it's pretty epic. It's pretty cool. It's pretty impressive that a free plugin or a free library or package can have so much power. Okay, so let's add here before everything else. And this is health. Probably gonna put this somewhere. I'm not sure where to put it. I'm just gonna put it here, and if it doesn't look right, I'm just gonna change the position. So serialized field, and it's a reference to what? It's I probably just need the game object. Um, what game object do I need? I need the core shield go. So core shield game object, and I have to make sure it's there. Like I have a reference to it, so I could do it in start. Oh yeah, I have an init here because since I'm inheriting from health, I have a special function that runs on start, so I can just override this instead of overriding start. And what will I do? I'm going to just basically make sure that if the core shield game object is null, I'm going to debug that log an error just so I have to make sure that it is designed, because otherwise it's gonna like break it. And I think this is pretty important. So I'm going to log the error, and what error is going to be the spawner core shield is missing. Let's save it, and now on receive damage, I'm going to first say if the shield core shield game object that set active, or no, I just want to see if it's active, so active self. I don't know why it's mm, like it could be named differently. I don't know why active self is the keyword there, but yeah, that's the keyword you use to check if the object is active. So if it's not active, or if it's false, no, because I want to check if it's activated actually. If it's activated, then I'm going to just return, and nothing from here is going to happen really. I'm just going to return nothing. So I think that's all. That should solve it. Um. Okay. So if I go here and assign the core shield game object, and it's just spawner core shield, I just drag it there. I shouldn't be able to hurt or damage the core. So let me put an ice bomb. Select an ice bomb. And we always say how Unity devs should have been. Yeah, about the naming conventions, right? And Nepal always say back, welcome back to the stream, Nepal. We're just trying to fix. Like there was a problem with oh yeah, this is a problem too. It's just trying to animate. I should probably just put a cooldown or something. But yeah, what we're trying to fix here, or make sure that works, is that you can't damage the spawner core if it is if the shield is still on. And I think it's not working. I think I can damage it because otherwise it wouldn't have changed the color of the material. So I just want to make sure. Pretty weird. I can't seem to damage it now, but I'm pretty sure I can. I don't want to enter it there. Um, I'm just gonna go to the wave manager and make the time to spawn super high, so nothing ever spawns. Okay, things are spawning anyway. But okay. So now, can I damage this? It doesn't seem like it. But it is applying. Is it applying the Yeah, it is applying the effect. You can see it there. See it there. Maybe it's not damaging it, but it is applying the frozen effect there. By the way, these effects are the cheapest I could make. Like I didn't even make like any models or any more images. Um, they are just like models that came with the packages because I was a little bit lazy to model things, and more than lazy, I wanted to have this a playable version quick, so I didn't model a lot from here. And nicked, you say so fire will still kill it. I'm not sure. We can try. We can try. And before I had a Yeah, Red World says, by the way, the game is looking nice. I haven't watched any videos on it, but from what I can tell you, you have to press a combination of arrow keys to get magic or something. Yeah, that's exactly right. So you press control, and then you can either press WSAD or your arrow keys. And there's like certain arrow combinations you have to press to select different spells. And yeah, that's it. That's the main mechanic. And the cheese guy too says, "Hi, I finally made it. Hello, welcome to the stream, cheese guy." So, God, should I call you? Well, one thing though, you have to correct me in how to say your name because I don't know how did I mispronounce Sir God because I don't know how to pronounce it really. I thought it was like that. Um, and Mihol, you say hello, big cheese. Maybe have it deflect projectiles like a white hole. I could just negate any kind of damage happening. Yeah, so it is that the effect is being applied, but it shouldn't really harm it, shouldn't really damage it, because since this is the only thing that's controlling the received damage, if I return here, like nothing else is gonna happen. But I have to make sure Oh, I see why. So yeah, I have two functions. It's the same function, but you can pass this function different stuff basically. So you can call it receive damage and pass spell data. That spell data is just the information of the spell that is damaging it. So I can show you that actually. It's just a scriptable object. You see, so in here I just have spell name, spell icon, spell ID. Is triggers is trigger spell. So if it's trigger spell, it means whenever you select it, it just automatically goes off, like the health one or the mana one. The screen shake that is going to happen whenever you cast it. A status effect if it applies any status effect to whatever is hitting. How many uses it will provide or recharges, however you want to call them, is going to provide to the player. The damage, mana cost, lifetime, speed, a lot of bunch of different information that may be useful to have for the thing that's being damaged. And yep, only say it's a floating cube. I really enjoy the floating cube. It's just so appealing to watch it rotate. And me only say so. God, cheese guy, big cheese mania name. Yeah. And say the cheese guy because Sir God is more like Polish. And sorry if I'm butchering. Like, I really don't know how to say it in Polish, German, but the cheese guy is in English, so it's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna call you cheese guy. But yeah, pardon my Polish/German. And need to say, oh, I hate those. You need to somehow get the reference to the exact method when modding it. You can't just call any of them; it will error. You hate this one, the scriptable objects, or do you hate the functions with the basically the same function with different uh, types? Okay, so the same thing goes for this one. If core shield game object that active self, I'm just gonna return. That should solve it. Now, if we go back, it shouldn't harm it in any way or apply any statuses. In Red World today, I should really stop talking about Need for Speed, but I forgot to mention that they also have a paid graphics mode that literally changes how the lighting works in the game, and that's HDR support. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Even though I really like the graphics that they already have, but I'm sure that probably it looks way better with the mod on. The doubled up methods/functions. Um, what can I do about it? Because mm, I can always let me see. Let me see if I'm calling this. Where am I calling this? Hit area, receive damage. Yeah, there's probably certain. Uh, it is probably there for a reason. For a reason. Because you see, I'm calling this here in 8 references. For example, when you fall out of the map, it's going to get you on the latest previous position, valid previous position that you were on. Basically, when you fall, you get back to the map. When that happens, it's gonna damage you, and there I can't just pass spell data because there's not a spell damaging you. It's just damage. I could create an empty spell. Yeah, I could create an empty spell that damages you in some way, but I would have to make it dynamic to modify that data when I pass it. It would be so annoying. Okay, so let me just try this one more time. Probably it works, but it doesn't have to try. There's a ton of times probably that I haven't tried things thinking that okay, logically this works, and later I just found out that it's completely broken. Not a lot of times, but like it's a bad habit to have to not check stuff when you first make it. Okay, so the status is still being applied. Oh, I also have to change this thing. Like, I could just make the map different, but if I do that, there still will be an underlying error. That is, I'm not correctly checking. Well, I have to fix both things because I have to make sure that every single position where I'm spawning these characters is valid for spawn. You say, Nick, it's not no big deal, Roman. I'm saving my complaints for the spell system because I'm scared after the blender combination system. You're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this one because it's pretty simple actually. You just have here. Let me see. It's pretty easy to make a new spell because it's just spell data. And I wanna show you the script. It's just a scriptable object. So it's here, spell data. This is all that defines a spell. Like you have the name, the icon, the ID, is trigger spell, screen shake, status effect, spell uses. But yeah, this thing, spell combination, and this more importantly, I think I already showed this. But yeah, this thing is just direction, and direction. What is direction? Is just uh none, down, left, up, and right. This is a special script that is our directions. So I would call this pretty moddable. I'm not exactly sure. You can certainly correct me there, and we can figure out a way to maybe make it easier for modding. Need to say that is good. I just can't. I just. It's just that you can't add a new scriptable object by a BBNX. Oh. Whoopsie. Mm, yeah. I'm not exactly sure what to do about that. Do you have any solutions for that maybe that I could try? And Nep always say, what is the lore of this game? It doesn't really have that much of a lore. I just created the characters, and that's all. And yeah, I basically don't have anything for lore. So Mijo, you say, we write the lore. Yeah, you could write it as well. The community writes it. Okay, so let me close this, and yeah, so there's still mm, there's still things still happening. So let me see in the spell script. Maybe it's the spell script that is triggering this because the spell status is separated, like the status of being in fire or being frozen. Um, the logic of it's separated from the graphical representation of it, like the particle effects and stuff. So it probably is not triggering the logic behind it, but for some reason it is triggering the graphics. I will say, oh, oopsie. For some reason, it's just funny. And Miholy say, yeah, actually just go to the wiki, make up lore, dandy. Of course, there's always a possibility there. And with the horror game that we made on the game jam, uh, I think it was the first game jam that I did on stream. Yeah, the one with the overtime. Yeah, for that one, I think you came up with a lot of the lore there, or we come up with the lore together for that game. So I think that was pretty cool. So I want to go to the spell script, and it's somewhere here. It's not a scriptable objects. It's on scripts, managers, player, spells. Here it is, spell. Okay, so here we have spell, and I'm also going to open status particle because this is the representation of the script that goes into the particles that for statuses or fire, frozen, or whatever. Next name all gather. The third vegan uh, vegan brother needs to be referenced somewhere. Yeah, it sure does. Uh okay. Start effect type. I'm gonna go to the spell, and here I check on trigger enter. So you have the spells have just a collider, sphere collider, and when it detects anything entering, um, yeah, just going. When I'm just struggling to explain this. There's collider. There's on trigger enter. When on trigger enter happens, I'm checking for the player. So other compare tag, yeah. So first I'm checking if it's not the player. I'm going to do all of this because I don't want the player to be hurt by its own spells. Well, at least not for now, or not by all the spells. And Tali say, we are so back. Yeah, we are back. And welcome back to welcome to the stream, Tali. It's good to have you here. Good to say hi with my voice instead of chat. And I've seen your videos, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Pretty cool. So if you don't know, Tali is uploading YouTube shorts about the game OG, the VR game OG. So pretty cool. And me only say, someone just asked me how cache worked, and I said Doctor Strange. Accurate. And Tali, you say when you were explaining, you were actually doing the spellcast pose. Absolute cinema. Um, okay, so here, what exactly am I doing? If it's an impact spell, it works a little bit different. So impact spell is there's only one impact spell in the game currently. The ice bomb is an impact spell. So when it impacts, it's going to basically cast just in the physics an invisible sphere because there's no collider there. It's gonna cast a sphere, and whatever is in that sphere is going to try and harm it, try and deal damage. So health script, yeah. So I'm checking here if health script game object at active self. If the yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem really. On these ones, when I say apply status effect on health script, I have to make sure that that isn't happening when the shield is up. So I'm going to go to the spawner core again. And I have to check or probably override the apply status. Let me open the health script because yeah, it is here somewhere. Let me see. Oh, I forget that I can just do Control F and you can search whatever, but I'm just not used to it. Apply status effect. That's the thing. So it has a lot of things going on here. I'm just going to make this virtual void so I can override it in my other inheriting scripts or the scripts that are inheriting from health. I think that's all that I have to do here. I'm going to spawn core again, and after receive damage, I'm going to public override void because I'm not returning anything. Apply status effect, and I'm going to put that base there, and I'm also going to do the same line that I was putting on the other scripts. So if the core shield game object is active self, so if it's up, if it's enabled, the shield, I'm just going to return. Oh, the alerts seem to be working. I can see shit, but I think someone subscribed. I think I can barely see it with the setup that I have here. So whoever it was, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. I just can't see it because this is the first time that I've seen the alert happening, and it's pretty small for me. Um, Red World is like, just donated $2 to your coffee, dude. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, dude, you're incredibly rich. $2, like, yeah, but without a joke, really, really appreciate it. It's a pretty nice gesture. Um, Thanks for supporting the channel and supporting me, of course. And Neapolis say the demand for your content is off the charts. And tell you say, what are you working on right now? I'm working on fixing stuff. I'm fixing the so in the Magic game when you cast spells towards the core. I don't know if you saw it. I'm gonna show you. It's better if I show you instead of just japping. Uh, so in the game, when you enter a zone, you have to beat the enemies and you have to yeah, like beat all the enemies, and then the shield that's protecting the core that's of the spawner is going to drop, and then only then you can basically destroy the core. But what was happening here is that you could destroy the core before eliminating the enemies. So that's a pretty game breaking bug that I'm just working on fixing. Oh, yeah, I think that should be okay. Like there was also some particles happening, even though there was no damage. There were some particles triggering. Anyway, so I think that's fixed now. Yeah, that's fixed. So one more thing off the list. And Nick say, "Oh, you're silver? Damn it, I didn't recognize at all. Why are you changing your name more often than socks?" Yeah, a lot of people from the community changed their name, and it's pretty hard to keep track of because I recognize them or I've always called them some way, and then they just change the name, and I don't know how to call them because like it shows differently um, on their YouTube, of course. I changed my name once on YouTube, Rotato. Okay, so that's done. Let's go to GitHub desktop and make a commit. So, Notion, the core can be attacked while the core shield is still enabled. Mm, yeah, it's just that. I'm thinking of the better ways to call this, because sometimes I struggle to find good titles for the commits. So later, when I do a video or just want to read uh, at a glance what is that commit change, it's a little bit hard to know when you don't have a good title going for the fix. Mm, core shield, core shield, or it's just the. I'm just gonna call it the spawner core. It's easier to do that way. Spawner core can no longer be damaged. It's it's super long when the shield. It's super long. I'm gonna find another way to call this. Um, core can be damaged with shield. I think that might do it. So I'm just going to put in the description the core, the spawner core can no longer be damaged when the shield, when the core shield is still up or still enabled. I'm going to commit and push to origin, and we can move this from doing to done. Oh, and I think I forgot to read something about the Ferdinand. Do you believe the Ferdinand theory? Yeah, like I believe it 100%. I do think Ferdinand is just Danny. Is just Danny on on another account, and I think it's all right. Like I don't know. I think the community is pretty understanding of why Danny did that, because it he kind of was getting bullied to release Carlson like pretty bad. Like it was no joke. It was getting death threats and stuff. I believe it. I believe it. So I would understand it. Okay, there's no way to prove it 100%. This is just my opinion. That's what I believe. Nepal, you say for what? So Carlson, I think the game from Danny Dev. Um, I think it was one of the most which listed game on Steam, like on the whole platform, and just and the whole generally where those games have like a whole company behind them. So the shit that people say to them or throw at the developer is not centralized into one person. It's generally like they are throwing stuff at a company. Uh, but they were throwing a lot of a lot of prep to Danny specifically, and I think it can be like super heavily taxing on mental health to receive those kinds of messages like death threats and stuff on a regular basis, just because people wanted to have Carlson released um, soon. Yeah, it can be super draining. I don't know. Uh, I don't know how bad it was, but he even made videos like talking about it. Yeah, there sure are a lot of evil people out there. Yeah, Red Wolves to say Danny was incredibly pressured for it. The hype for it is insane for it. Of course, there's gonna be crazy people. Yeah, it's just when there's like a lot of people in a group, when there's like masses of people anywhere, there's gonna be crazy people. And with a game that popular, when a game as popular as Carlson, there just was bound to be certain malicious characters. Yeah, I don't know why people are like that. Okay, so let's see. I think we're moving pretty fast. How long we've been on stream? Wow, an hour and a quarter already went away. Good, I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying streaming again. Samuel, how dare you be more famous than a random AAA company? Frick you. And Nikki say self-validation echo chambers exist. There's an awful byproduct of the internet. Yeah, it's just part of the internet, as you said, Nick. And Talia said Ferdinand showed his room for a second, and it was just Danny's from a different angle there, both from Norway, and he backed out of Game Awards saying he was a return game dev under a different name. Yeah, it's pretty likely that Ferdinand is just Danny Dev in another account. It would be it's there's still a possibility because you can't say it 100%, but I'm 99.99% sure that's Danny. Yeah, and Nick say, or Red Wolves, you say, AAA companies wondering on they are getting beaten by a single indie developers for wishlist. Dude, I wanted to jab about Black Ops 7. Dude, that's just pure crap. It's like the epitome of big company making games nobody wants to play, or like and cheatifying their own games. Yeah, because ultimately, like even though indie games, you're not whenever you play an indie game, um, you're not certain. You're not ever certain that's gonna be good. At least you know uh, somebody took the time to like try and make something that's cool, at least for him or for her. So let's say Danny, 69th video is gonna be crazy. Yeah, he only has like 68 videos there. Go crazy. Simple. If you don't like a game, request a refund, leave a bad review, and make a good video on why people should not buy a game. Yeah, I think the community, like all of YouTube, like there was a lot of videos talking about how bad Black Ops 7 was. Um, Mihoy say when good indie games come out of Steam, Steam seems to crash out. Yeah, the what was the game that crashed? What was the last game that crashed Steam? I think it was Silk Song, rolling. Dolly, you say all the indie games at least have passion and personality. Yeah, you're very likely to find passion projects there. And Red Wolves, you say, I mean, at this time, I think Activision is just catch grabbing, milking the cow till it dies. I think it has been a long time like this. Just it's reaching uh, incredibly high places in terms of catch grabbing. I haven't played Silksong, so I don't know how difficult it is. But yeah. Okay, so let me drag every task that probably we can make today. Enemies have their weaknesses against elemental types. Yeah, there's probably. I don't think we can we can do anything more than this today. Um, but yeah, these are all the fixes and the things that need to be changed for the game to be uh to not have as much bugs. So the snow area enemies can get stuck when spawning outside the fenced zone. Let's go and fix that. Miho, you say, hey, a kid chose your game over Silkson's predecessor, Hollow Knight. So yeah, it's pretty crazy to see. Um, need to say it's a bit more difficult than Hollow Knight, but it's not just annoying from what I've heard from friends that play it. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to play it to give my opinion on it. I am personally not that hyped for, or I wasn't that hyped for Silksong. I did enjoy Hollow Knight, but I didn't complete it or anything. I think I don't know, but there's people like really love it, and I think it's a great game. Maybe I don't know if Silksong is, probably is, but I know Hollow Knight was super nice. And tell you say Nintendo makes good games. We don't talk about Mario Kart more, but their community choices are crazy. Also, I'm waiting for Tomodachi Life too. I have to see spawning problem fixed. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on that. Where's the play? I did a playthrough of Hollow Knight on my YouTube channel. I'm not sure. When did you play it, Nepo? When was it? Because I think maybe I saw it on your channel. Um, yeah. So let's open this here on. I think it's on the entity spawner. So let me close everything that I'm not going to use. So everything's gonna be closed. Um, where is it? It's enemies manager. No, I need the spawner zone. Edit script. On trigger zone. On trigger exit. Yeah, but this is just communicating with the wave manager, probably. Yeah, and the wave manager, it's crazy. There's like a hundred a hundred variables for this. But yeah, let's open this. Now you can see there's like what 60 lines, just variables. Um, Dali say, I need your opinion on my goblin model. Put it on Discord. It's the player. I'll check it when. So now streams are going to be working a little bit different, and probably I'm going to be reminding you and others here that so you get used to it. So I'm not going to like watch anything on Discord or anything that you send me until the React time, where I'm just gonna grab lunch. I'm going to see whatever you send me through Discord or other I don't know where else you're gonna send me stuff, but yeah, I'm just gonna check everything there and react to some other videos about game dev and stuff. So we can compartmentalize things, and we're not like switching from one thing to another all the time. But sure, I'll check it out when. So let me check. It's in 24 minutes. I'm gonna grab lunch and I'll check it out. Mm. Nepal, you say I believe in July, August. And I just play Warframe and playtest Bubble Tank Frenzy Saturdays. I did a Helldiver stream. Yeah, I saw the notification. I can join. I was working yesterday, but I saw you were streaming Helldivers. And Nick to say Roman is trying to get that Sniper Wolf modifier. Is that I haven't seen any Sniper Wolf videos. Is that like a reaction channel? I know Sniper Wolf, like I know it's a YouTuber, or a streamer, or both. I don't know. I know it's on YouTube, but I haven't seen a single video of her. Yeah, well, you say just my wife. Um, oh yeah, let's see. So player outside of sound penalty, subwave on position, reset subwave. Player outside of sound penalty, get valid spawn position. Okay, here it is. So when I spawn enemies in subwave, all I'm doing is if I can spawn, like all these checks are for knowing that the player already entered the area and like basically everything is running, so it should be spawning. Now, this probably gonna be working a lot on this because I'm just gonna read it. I'm just gonna read it and I'm going to explain to you what's happening here because there's some problems happening here that are not bugs, but design problems where I have like an invisible quota of enemies that you have to beat to clear a wave or a subwave, really, because uh, a whole wave is multiple subwaves. So you have to go to multiple zones. So each zone is a subwave, and in to keep track of how many enemies you have killed, I just have a number, but I need to know which types of enemies you have killed apart from that. So just to control how things spawn, because it gets uh, pretty. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. They get distracted, play wrong. And Nepal, you say I did go through a Sniper Wolf crutch arc thanks to the pandemic. And Nick to say, yeah, stealing TikToks like we're using the same reaction, using fake reactions on a white screen and trying to make it look real, not crediting people. That money back. Oh, that's shitty. And New Brillo, what's up? ¿Cómo estás, Jose? ¿Cómo estamos? You say, I'm this winner. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back streaming again. And Miho say, yep, great stuff. Yeah, internet. If everyone wants where to, what about subwoofer? And Nicky say, Roman, stream avatars added loot boxes. We're gambling hard. Like, there's another variation of gambling here. Like, we already had the slots. But, cool. Do you know the commands or something? Okay. So, what is it that we're trying to do? Let me get a quick reminder. On the snow area, enemies can get stuck when spawning outside the fence zone. This is more a problem of the level. So I think I'm just gonna tweak the level. But if I find any other problem again in other areas or something, I'm going to come here and check this thing, get the valid position, because and I'm gonna get back to this when I fix the fence problem. Yeah, so I think it's here, right? Or is it here? I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger so you can see this better. Yeah, I think it's here. So you see there's a gap where there is like walkable a walkable area. I think if I remove the walkable area, it's gonna be solved anyway because uh the script that is detecting if a position on the map is valid, it's also detecting if there's mesh a subsurface. No, it's a navigation mesh. So this blue thing is there. So if I get rid of it, it shouldn't be spawning. They shouldn't be spawning there. But what I'll do is actually just simpler. Just I'm gonna move this whole uh, line of fences just a little bit back, so that area no longer exists. And the Vaderman is here. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you in the chat again. Pretty cool. And how are you? How's it going? And Miholy say the wizard is here to check out wizard game. Yeah, the wizard came to the chat. And art to say good morning, Nep and Cheese and Next. Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna grab the oh yeah. I'm just gonna grab these things. Put them just a tad bit back. So like this probably, because this is the border. I don't know if you can see it. It's pretty hard to see, but that's the border there. I'm just gonna make absolutely sure that's okay. And I'm just gonna rotate this. It's not like super perfect. I probably will redesign the map someday. Or like don't get any hopes or don't think this is real. But I want to make this game open world. And I wanted to have like a big map, so it's not just an arena. I wanted to start the development of this with an arena mode, and that's why I added the zones and stuff in this map. Uh, but I want to make this open world in some time. I'm just developing everything here, so whenever we get to make a bigger map, a bigger open map, we have everything running smoothly, or everything is already like pretty much developed. We just have to have a cool map. I probably say, to be honest, I look forward to evenings, because Warframe. Evening here, you say, cheese guy. And Art to say, going to save my energy to join you this time. Yep. I was dead yesterday. Art yesterday, understand fully. Art to say, dude, you're speaking my language. Open world for the win. For the win. Yo, as always. Yeah, I'm not I'm not promising anything though. Because whenever I say anything about any game, like people just expect it to uh take it as a fact. And like these things, you're already used to it. These things take time. Yeah, I think I just have to rebake the nap match. And before rebaking, I have everything separated. So the decorations, the fences, and yeah, mostly everything is separated into its own group that's inside a game object. So I can just bake whatever I find should be baked. So for example, I am going to disable the decorations. I don't want them to be part of. And why is there decorations here if I disable them? Uh why is this there here? It's part of what? Part of the fences. Okay. I just have to make sure that's not on the fences. There's a lot of plants in the fences. Plant. Yeah, those plants are not part of the fences. Those plants are part of decorations. Pretty long list, as you can see. Dang, it's longer than I thought. That's what she said. um, let me see if I can find the decorations. Damn, I didn't remember to have that many fences. Yeah, so that's is part of the decorations. That's part of the decorations. So let me go here. Yeah, this is disabled. So now they shouldn't be. If I enable this, that's okay. Yeah, you can see all the different decorations there. Yeah, let me disable then. And what else do I need to disable? I want the hub building to block this thing. Hub building. Probably I have something block out. I think I can bake like this. If I go to map and bake, it should be okay. And you can see now that the gap that there was that was here, it's no longer there. So that was the easiest fix of them all. I can just enable the decorations again, and we should be fine. We're probably gonna figure out. There's a certain issue here where this doesn't really generate correctly. I don't know why. It's not a big deal, but I have to make sure to fix it someday. And they are, but all jokes aside, large data structures is my jam. So if you want tools for it, what is HMU? Hit me up. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. And got a ton of them laying around for from factions, registers, etc. And you can say, wait, you're just like forgetting the reason why you added fences in the first time. What? Um, I was I just added these fences to like make sure that enemies don't fall as much because enemies fall. I don't know if you have seen them, but that they fall. Yeah, and if I make the fences have higher collisions, well, I could do that so the player can't get to them, but I don't think it would be that fun. Or mm, I'm not sure because I could make them larger, like visually larger, but it's not fun to be like limited if you can't see the limit. And the cheese guy say I'd sort it in your shoes. What? I'd sort it in your shoes. And you can't stop me like that. He's unstoppable. I'll find a way. Yeah, I'm sure Nick, you'll find a way anyway to get on top of that. You say, Art, I think they mean you can use the colliders on the fences to cut the nav mesh. Yeah, that's for sure. I could do that, but I think the main thing why I'm doing it, it's just super easy to do this. Like I just have to press bake. There's not a lot of not a lot going on there. Wait, it's sorting my shoes. I don't understand. I think he wants to sort it in your shoes. What? What? I'm getting pretty lost here. Pretty lost. Uh, I mean, I'd sort the plants or fences. I don't know. Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I could have. I think there's a modifier that you can use on. It's part of the navmage package that you can use on whatever you want, basically. That is going to make sure that the collider doesn't get baked the into the navmage surface. But I just don't care. Like I don't think it's necessary here. Me always say, don't worry about it. If we're in your house or you're just thanks, appreciate it. Uh, okay, so that should be fixed. Like I don't think I even need to try this because I already see the the change. It's in the nutmeg, and the functionality is there. I'm going to just commit this. I'm just going to commit this to the GitHub. And yeah, so today I want to have a version. I don't know how often will I do it, but every week at least. And don't quote me or don't expect this from me. But every week that I'm working on this game, I want to have a an update in each, so you can test the changes and whatever, and you can help me find more bugs if you want. And Art, you say, did you explain in the fences? Looks good. I hope I did. I hope I had a package, and I hope I took the time to just import the package. But I did this manually. It's not good. They are just there because I put them there manually. There's no spline going on. But thanks. They do look good, I think, too. Let me close the fences. I think I'm just going to commit this here to where's my GitHub desktop here. So, um, snow area fences fix. I'm going to put a better description for this. So the zone in the snow area where enemies could spawn outside of fences was altered so they can spawn there. They can no longer spawn there outside. And commit and push to origin. And Miho say, how long were you placing fences for me? Dude, to make them up, I took like what 3 days, 3 days of work. I was vibing really. I was with music um, fully just hearing music and just making the map. I think it was pretty cool, but it certainly took a lot of time to make the map, even though it's relatively small. Um, yeah, I think that's it. I'm just going to go to Notion and change this from doing to done. And now it's gonna be in 4 minutes. It's gonna be a little bit different from now on. So I'm just gonna basically take lunch in the middle of the stream. Like there's 2 hours, a 2 hour block of deving, like development time in the beginning. Then like I don't know how long, but it's probably gonna be could be an hour of just me. I'm just gonna eat and see some videos, watch whatever you send me on Discord, and then I'm going to go back with 2 or 3 hours of development again. Yeah, reminder to drink water and gamble. It's very important, guys. You should have like, I don't know, set an alarm or something, so you gamble. You can't forget to gamble. Um, okay, so the player can stand on top of enemies and some fences and not receive damage. I think I could, how you say, stream was fun. Nice to see it happening. No, but like, I mean, I'm not cutting the stream. It's just part of it. No. Like, it's just I'm gonna be here. Don't worry, I'm not leaving or anything. Um, yeah, the player can stand on top of enemies on some fences and not receive damage. Art, you say, as long as you don't force me to listen to your favorite artist, I'm here for it. Yeah, I'm not a very, I'm not an advocate of having music on streams. I don't know. I just find it very distracting for me personally, and probably you don't have the same likes in music as I have. So, and tell you say what made you start streaming again? What made me start streaming again? Um, like I did have fun streaming back then when I streamed before, but I'm just taking it. I had a wrong mindset. I think for streaming. I took things too seriously. Like for example, uh, I should have banned people before. Like there were some annoying, probably kids joining that I should have banned before. That were making the streams a little bit annoying sometimes, or just things that I took to. Uh, I don't know how to explain it. I was in a different mindset back then on how I took streams, and I'm just genuinely here to like just have fun, just work here, and it's more for me at least. I don't know how you perceive it, but probably you're not going to even tell. I don't know, but it's I'm taking it lighter. That's it. That's it. The whole thing. I'm just taking it lighter. It's something that I enjoy, and I'm going to stream in a way that I enjoy streaming. That's it. Because there were a lot of things that I didn't enjoy back then that I'm just going to remove. Like there was no need for. Yeah, but only say if you're not having fun, you'll get drained. That's just for me, lol. Yeah, of course, like that's 100%. Okay, so now I'm going to get lunch. I'm going to be right back, and yeah, be right back. I hope you enjoy the scene. Hello. Uh, Another thing I wanted to say about that other thing, like when I was streaming back then, like 9 months ago, I think it kind of started like um, turning into a performance, and not in the sense that I was trying to like do anything, like I wasn't acting or anything. I think you could have told pretty quickly if I was trying to act or something. But it felt like, yeah, I think in the announcement that I did when I stopped streaming, I said like I was like creating one part of myself, and it's not fun. And for example, I wasn't swearing. And swearing is so liberating, and it's part of how I talk. Like I just swear sometimes. I don't swear a lot, but I swear, especially in Spanish. That boy say, I 100% get what you mean. Uh, Nick, you say, Roman, can you do screensaver 30? What's that? Do you mean like a command for something? And Tali say, we all care about how you feel. If you need a break, take a break. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Nick, you say, I'm intrigued. Yeah, but it's not like I swear. When I say I'm swear, I swear. It's not like I do a long, like a long monologue of just uh, of just swears. It's just I use them normally, like no big deal. Art, you say, don't chatter my baby, my image of baby Roman, so innocent, so pure, Saint Roman. And you say, yeah, a command. Like you mean like doing screensaver 30 seconds, and it's what should happen then? Should it be like what should happen? I'm not getting it. Like I don't know of any other streams that I've joined where they have like screensaver. And in Nepal, you say there are times I felt like just dropping streaming in general. It can get draining. Can get draining. But ultimately, like depending on what you're trying to do, I think if you take it lightly, where when I learned from my experience then from getting burnt out of streaming that you should like just enjoy it. Like no, but I mean it. I mean it. Like just take it more lightly, more fun. It should be a time where like conversation like just it's like how I feel it is right now is like we're just chatting. We're just I'm just sharing what I'm doing with you today. That's it. That's all. Yeah, not taking it too seriously. Like I could have easily, for example, gotten like stressed about the streaming not working at the beginning of the stream with the vertical and the horizontal not going, but it's just not important. It doesn't matter. Need you say something about DVD logo? I don't know either, but it's interesting. I need to see screensaver 30. Dude, I'm gonna search after the stream what that mean, but not entirely getting it. And Homework, you say, how do I open the Mr. Pack file for the MC mod pack? Oh yeah, that's for Nick. Is the official mod? Julia Pro, you say, hello, I'm new here. Are you making a game using AI or develop it yourself? I don't have anything against vibe coding. I'm doing it myself. I personally don't use a lot of AI. I don't have anything about it against AI either. But yeah, I'm doing it myself. Well, by the way, welcome to the stream. And yeah, so now I have two videos. Like Julio, you just joined on my lunchtime. Like I'm not going to be showing a lot of um developing. I did on the first 2 hours. Like that's what I do. But yeah, now I'm gonna just eat and watch some videos, game dev videos, and I have prepared two videos for today. And also, oh, before that, let me check what you sent here. Let me put this here full screen. Like you say, Roman will never vibe code. He's just cool like that. um, I have tried like with this game in particular. For example, I've tried like coding with AI and doing stuff with AI, but I just don't find it like just can make it quicker myself, and I can understand it better because I'm doing it. Again, like I really don't have anything against AI coding, and like if you and it's pretty helpful for learning. It's depending on how you use it. It's depending on how you use it. It's gonna be pretty helpful. And uh, Ly County, I hope Likani. I don't know how to pronounce it, but welcome to the stream. I say, is this purely a solo endeavor, or are collaborating, willing to collaborate in this project? For now, I don't plan to have any collaboration really. I just want to work on it myself. Like I really enjoy working solo. I'm not. I'm flexible though. Like if I find people that want to work on it or uh, whatever, like I'm maybe open to it. But for now, I'm just taking it solo, enjoying developing this solo. Okay, so yeah, what did you want me to see? Oh, we already have out of context clips. Yeah, I'm gonna check those. I'm gonna check those after. Uh, but it's on share web. Goblin model, epic. I think I would have I couldn't have done it better. I don't think it can be improved. It's just perfect. Goblin. And give me good laugh. Other than the movie, it was oh, that's fire. That's fire. That's like actually fire. This one is like I get it. It's just a meme, but this one is actually fire. That's super nice. It's just missing legs, but I don't know if you're gonna make legs for that one because it's a VR game and stuff. Um, look, I made it to a Roman stream. Uh, according to BitIQ, Roman earns at least for a month. I don't get anything. The only thing that I get is the donations, like the one that, for example, Nepal donated before, and this guy was here. Uh, it donated $2 too, so really appreciate it. But I can't really get them because I have like a minimum that I have to get to get the money. Doctor Overflow, you say, what are you developing? So I'm currently just taking lunch, but this is what I'm making. I'm making a magic game with the Helldivers controls, like the arrow combination stuff. And you cast spells that way. And I I got taught by people that saw my video on this game. Like I have a video talking about this game. Magicka, it seems, was the first game that did something like this. So yeah, you cast spells, but the way you select them is the interesting part, or the more less seen mechanic. So you use the arrow combinations to cast different spells and stuff. So like this, for example, and when you like the purpose of or the objective is getting to these areas and beating enemies, and then the shield of that core is gonna drop, and then you destroy the area and move to the next one. That's it. That's what I'm making. But now I'm on lunch break, and I'm just gonna be reacting to some videos. And Nick, you say, quick question: is the spells UI flexible already, or just an image? I can show you setup, dude. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I have to eat. What? But first, let me show you the setup of this, because I have this in UI, on prefabs UI, spell slot. So let me make this bigger. So that's it. Like, you can change the image, and the image is already like, if you put an image in the spell data, like what's the info structure, is gonna get updated here. The name too, and the arrow combinations too. And it's pretty easy to do because, for example, if you like, I'm going to show you a spell data for fire. Now let me search for, yeah. For example, the fireball. I don't know if you can see it. Probably, yeah. It has its name, whatever. But here is where the spell combination comes. So if I wanted to add, for example, some other arrows here, I just can quickly do it because it's a custom type that I did. That lets you use down, left, up, and right, and that's what's going to define how it looks on the UI and how it behaves. So it's pretty modular, I would say. It's pretty easy to create a new spell. Yeah, so modular. Um, and Likani says, understood, and thanks for responding. I'll be keeping a close eye on this and hope talk more in the future. Yeah, no worries. It's a pleasure. And of course, you're welcome whenever you can join and whenever you want to chat. Okay, so let me open the video and let me hit. So here, no, this is not the one. Streaming, watch. I wanted to watch this.
Cooking in video games.
You'll have to tell me if you can hear this correctly, or if it has good volume. And I'm going to move the. I don't know if you want the chat to be here, because I have a scene here that's for where the chat is like a little bit smaller. Yeah, so it's a video by, and don't mind my, I have an extension that cleans my YouTube, so there's not a lot of things going on. But here's from the Stellar J, and it's called The State of Cooking Games. So I haven't seen this video or anything. I just want to watch it. So tell me if the audio is okay. Otherwise, I can increase it, I think.
Is stupid. Like, conceptually, it makes no sense. The controls are never satisfying. Button prompts and progress bars abstract away all of the creativity in exchange for.
Dr. Robert Flo, you say, I'm actually gonna go eat something too. Bye. Okay. And your food. It's too loud. Let me get it.
For rote task execution, and worst of all, you can't eat the food. How do you even begin to bridge the gap?
Like, this
and
is better?
The same emotions across mediums that engage complete opposite senses.
What do you say? A fan sim says, Oh my god, dude, you're back to streaming. Yes, I am back to streaming, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I'm just gonna probably be eating. I don't know how other people react. I'm just gonna be watching this stuff.
Boom. Game sent. What's so special about Overcooked 2 is its unparalleled ability to make your friends mad at each other when they're supposed to be working together. Like the first game, it demands cooperation in order to beat the food timers while throwing you into the most anti-collaboration kitchens of all time. It's kind of like a reverse Ultimate Chicken Horse. You know, in that game, you're working together to try to beat each other, whereas here, you're working against each other to try to win together. Why is everything on fucking fire, Louis? The confusing maps strategically separate ingredients from chopping stations and chopping stations from cooking stations, forcing you to run back and forth, bumping into each other, into guests falling off the map. But now, they have this sweet dash move and ability to throw, which gives you back some.
This is content, dude. I don't know if I should. Like, do you want me to be here while I hit, or should I just get my get get my face out of here? What do you say? I didn't think this through. I didn't think this through. Yeah, that's fair. I need to be around to not be striked. I'm eating, like, how do you say, grounded meat? Like, I think that's how it's called, with rice. That's it, and some peas, some carrots. Pretty healthy. Yeah, that's it. So let's get to play. Let's see this baby.
Control and rewards players for good coordination. Overcooked is a satirical abstraction of the chaos of running a restaurant and of cooking.
What better thing to watch than the state of cooking video games while eating?
With other people. It perfectly simulates that rush hour chaos in a fun and stress-free environment. And in every level, they change up the recipe or the layout or introduce some new challenge to keep players on their toes and keep the chaos up. So for most people, that's it. This game scratches the itch, and it's the only game that comes to mind when they think of cooking in video games. But not me. You see, back in high school, Louis and I used to work at a local pizza kitchen. And yes, rush hour was very chaotic and stressful, but outside of that time, when we were just making 1 or 2 pizzas every 10 minutes, hanging out, tossing pizza dough, it was low-key a chill as fuck job. And that exact feeling is something that is starkly missing from Overcooked. The constant influx of new content is precisely what makes Overcooked so great, but that's also its greatest weakness. It is very, very rare to get into a flow state in this game. What you're making is always changing, and the level constantly throws new barriers in your way.
What he was talking about with like, basically in his cooking games, like, there's no, like, relaxed part of the cooking game. Like, I think the only cooking game that got me to feel that way was, like, I don't know how it was called, but it was probably Cooking Simulator. Once you get the hang of it, it's not the best game, I would say. I'm not. Yeah, it's not great for at least for me. But once you get the hang of it and you start doing this kind of cool recipes, like, you just flow, and it's super cool. I haven't really played any other cooking video games.
You're never really given time to master a level. Rush Hour is fun every once in a while, but without breaks, without time to develop a system or a plan, it's just noise. Watching over my footage, I can literally see myself starting to have a panic attack and just freeze in place and have a meltdown. I am completely overwhelmed with what to do, where to go, who's making what. I had a decent enough time working at that pizza kitchen job, but if it had just been go, rush hour all the time, constantly printing tickets, I would have gone insane. Overcooked is a fun, chaotic party game, and it cleverly solves the inherent cooking game problem by replicating the feeling of chaos in a kitchen instead of being a highly accurate cooking simulation. They don't even bother trying to address the sensory issue by making the food look good visually or something, and that's what made this game so successful. But this does not fully capture the entire cooking experience. And this, ladies and gentlemen, has been my curse for the past 3 months. I searched everywhere for a game that could scratch that itch. And eventually, I rediscovered a classic game on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. But first, I have an announcement to make. I am making a video game. I don't want to show y'all anything right now since it's still in the early stages and I'm saving that for my next video, but in my attempt to learn...
Dude became a game developer. Like, I watched his previous video where he did a video game, and I was like already pretty impressed, but I didn't know it was gonna be like turning into a full-on game dev. Pretty cool.
Programming for it, the sponsor of this video, BootDev, has been a huge help. BootDev is an online programming teacher that helps you learn back-end development using an RPG system that rewards you like a game. They teach you how to code using actual projects in Python, Go, and if your antivirus was not powerful enough to block the mandatory Windows 11 update last month, then they've got you covered with a full course on Linux as well. The folks at Boot.dev believe that bored learners quit and smart learners never get bored, which is why they make sure you're actually writing code and shipping projects as soon as possible. I use Godot for game development, and they have like their own special scripting language called GDScript, but it's very, very similar to Python, and I was able to actually apply some of the concepts that I learned on Boot.dev to my own game. Like, for example, object-oriented programming, aka how to write clean and maintainable code. My friends were very happy to see me learn this finally. Click the link in the description and use my code TheStellarJ to get 25% off your entire first year on the annual plan. And thanks again to Boot.dev for sponsoring this video. In Papa's Pizzeria, an evil, corrupt...
Dude, this is just big gaming. Papa's Pizzeria. It's not even underrated. Not even underrated. Everyone knows it's a gem. Like I remember playing those games in I think it was a platform called Frev or something. They were so good. I could spend a lot of time just serving customers, and they have like different variations. Just pure cinema. Absolute cinema.
Billionaire buys out all of these small businesses, understaffs them with minimum wage employees, and forces them to run his business. Average Tuesday under capitalism. That woman is playing on a Nintendo DS. Jesus Christ, these games are old. And once I got into it a little bit, boom, I am right there, right back in 5th grade, Miss Long Henry's class, hiding my Papa's Pizzeria run on my second window during a computer lab. It's a fine, chill cooking game on its own with a meddling time management metagame, but time did not stand still for the cooking game genre. The Papa's games have not aged well at all, and the deluxe versions on Steam are nice, but for a 15-year gap between release and now, as well as a $16 price tag, I don't know, guys. It's a real shame if you think about it, because with all the nostalgia these guys have built up in our childhood...
I can tell because I don't know how to price games, but $16 seems a little bit too expensive for these types of games.
Think about what...
Like, how much would you pay? Like, probably no one here has the Papa's Pizzeria game, but how much would you pay, like, honestly?
What they could have done with an actual sequel or a proper remaster. Just think about how far Bloons Tower Defense has come in that time. The cosmetics are still useless, there's hardly any upgrades to be earned for your kitchen, all the customers are named and have specific orders, but you have no way of predicting who will come in on a certain day. It would have been nice to see some more automation options, and also, by the way, random thought just now,
nostalgia can be
all
expensive.
Cooking games just factory games with a food theme? I'm gonna move on and pretend I didn't have that thought. Papa also forces his workers to pay money out of their own pocket for upgrades to his stores, which cannot be legal. And in Papa's Wingeria, he surprises Mandy with a free ticket to Starlight City, where he then tricks her into taking over his restaurant. That is just straight up blatant human trafficking. If you're really reminiscent for this type of gameplay, I gotta recommend Galaxy Burger. If your burger order looks anything like this, then there is something inherently wrong with you. The influence from the Papa's games is very apparent, but the quality of life is so much better. There's no more flipping through these different windows that take forever to transition. Everything is just boom.
They sold me the game with the cat.
Boom, right there. There's some actual complexity to the orders, and it doesn't take 7 years to write them down. There's a lot more playing the game and less waiting for it to play itself. This feels like an actual sequel to the Papa's Pizzeria and Freezeria games, while this is stuck in 2007. But what I liked most about it is how relaxing these games can be. There are no timers, no penalties for making customers wait. If you get an order wrong, you can just remake it. This got me thinking a lot about the mindset that I'm in when I actually cook in real life. For me, cooking is like meditation. I leave my phone in another room and I just focus on the menial task of chopping ingredients and sauteing chicken or whatever it is I'm making. I get a lot of thinking done in that time. That's where I came up with this. Don't know what it is, but I thought it. And there's something about occupying my hands that just opens the floodgates and gets
The model looks very good. I don't know if he made it himself or he got it from somewhere, but it looks good.
that I'm in when I actually cook in real life.
Let me see
For me,
if I can pause
cooking
it.
is like meditation. I leave my phone in another room and I just focus on the menial task of chopping ingredients and sauteing chicken or whatever it is I'm making. I get a lot of thinking done in that time. That's where I came up with this.
Looks good.
Don't know what it is, but I thought it. And there's something about occupying my hands that just opens the floodgates and gets me in a thinking mood. And that was happening while I was playing this game. This is what was missing from Overcooked. The peaceful, relaxing moments where you can just shoot the shit with your boys and get some good thinking done while engaging your brain in a menial task. But then I realized that I'm just back to my original problem. These games don't offer any abstraction on the actual cooking experience, so I might as well just go cook in real life and then I'll be able to think anyways, and I'll get to actually eat the food. But nonetheless, they illustrate my point. Even if it's not in a restaurant, cooking fundamentally requires both intense concentration and precise timing, as well as calm, relaxing prep time. And this is my problem with so many cooking games. Almost all of them hyper-specialize in just one of these aspects. Get out of the way! Fruit Bus does not have that problem. What's so deceptive about Fruit Bus is how it's actually not a cooking game at all. It's actually a detective mystery game where instead of crime scenes and blood, you find villages and mangoes. Instead of suspects, you have tourists and villagers, and it's your job to connect the dots. This guy is tired of his janitor job. This lighthouse keeper hasn't seen his friend for a while. The mechanic heard a rumor about a truck speed upgrade, and maybe if you make his favorite smoothie for him, it'll jog his memory a bit. But what is this? What's that? I've never seen this fruit before. So then you gotta do the field work, you gotta explore around, you gotta ask people where to find it, and eventually uncover the evidence of this jungle shrine that spawns pineapples. Like Galaxy Burger, Fruit Bus does not have any timers or quotas or rush hour. You just pull up to a spot you want to sell, and you open up the shop. If you don't have the right ingredients, you can literally just leave and go grab them at any time or
You know, say that render of him cooking is really cool. The you could talk about the vegan. Oh yeah, yeah, I got it now. I got it now. Yeah, it looks pretty realistic. I don't know what game is it.
fall back to a different order or just straight up close the shop in the customer's face. You want a gasoline smoothie? That's really weird, guys. See you later. The player character is on a quest to reunite all of his grandma's friends for one last big feast in her honor, and he carries around her ashes in the passenger seat, which seems wrong. There's this really beautiful theme about food bringing everyone together, and you, the player, quite literally bring people together with your food. That's how you progress the game and make money. It's a very succinct relationship between story and gameplay that many games fumble.
The game looks awesome. Like if you see the any frame in this game, like it just looks like well, it kind of looks a little bit like Big, but you can compare like any stylized game to Big because like it does use like it looks like a Unity game, but like with cool shaders and stylization. Like just look at that.
Many games fumble. Think about real quick how many boring and soulless ways there are to chop an apple. Cooking Simulator is on screen. Now look over here. Oh, and then you blend a smoothie and it goes. The sound effects. Oh, the background music disappears when you go through a tunnel. Chili peppers make this funny animation. It's this charm and attention to detail that makes this game so special, which is why the random nosedives in quality and care stand out as much as they're due. Stop, does your gluttony have no end? The game is horribly optimized. There's several pervasive bugs that regularly occur, and worst of all, the lack of polish when it comes to the maps. The first island feels pretty close to perfection. Everything's like a good distance apart, and then you go to the second island, and
There's protein in what I'm eating. And Nikki say it looks good. I like it. I want to play it and get disinterested after 50 minutes. I think I would probably like that's what would happen if I play it too. Like these games look so fun, but I'm not the target audience probably. And there's people like probably will sink hours and hours. I don't know how long this game is, but there's people that will sink hours into a game like this. I'm not the one, but yeah.
Where the fuck did everything go? The openness and size of some of the subsequent areas exacerbates a lot of the underlying issues with this game's core philosophies. Like how you have to explore the island for certain ingredients, which is really fun and awesome, but that necessitates that you limit where those ingredients spawn, which means, oh shit, now I have to come back to this very specific spot every single time I need chili peppers, or here for when I need bread flour, and they're not gonna show up anywhere else. It creates a lot of backtracking and padding in a game that should have been short and sweet. It would have been really nice to have like a planter or a delivery service that can give me a limited amount of those hard to get ingredients every once in a while. But despite those issues, I can still definitely recommend Fruit Bus. It's kind of like a reverse Overcooked in the way that it doesn't really have many high intensity moments, so it doesn't really fully scratch my cooking game itch, but it has a much more engaging gameplay loop than the games on the chill end of the spectrum. Stellar J, why is there a demonic chicken on my screen? Excellent question, my friend. Got him. Omelette You Cook is Balatro meets Papa's Pizzeria, and it's really, really good. You score points by fitting ingredients onto an omelet, and you have to build up crazy combos to beat the required score. Some ingredients will score you points, while others will amplify your effects. It's like if every single card in Balatro were its own Joker type. Every ingredient
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back.
Like 5 different categories that
Now we're back, and I can talk. I can chat more, so I'm no longer eating. Yeah, let's put this back on.
it falls into, and some of them like to be paired with other types for extra bonuses. Mold will spread throughout your vegetables. You have to bat away these forks trying to steal your stuff. And you literally have to shake the fire off the spicy chili peppers. There is a shocking amount of game and depth here for an early access title. It has all the satisfaction and strategy of Balatro while being way more interactive and engaging. Before the full release, I really hope they added more types of guests and more bosses. I found this game like literally 2 days before uploading this video, so I can't really talk about it too much. It's kind of just my first impressions, but damn, I am addicted to this game. If the developers ever put this on mobile, they will easily make $1 billion, and my life will be ruined. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. A cooking game that balances chill and engaging gameplay? Cooking Mama is the GOAT, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have not been keeping up with the Cooking Mama lore. I knew I was making this video, so I tried to just buy whatever the newest Cooking Mama game was, and I found this one.
Dude, I saw Cooking Mama games before. Why did they look so good? Why do they look so good? Like, I remember not crappy graphics, but I wasn't expecting this type of graphics. Like, I remember 2D stuff more than anything.
I knew I was making this video, so I tried to just buy whatever the newest Cooking Mama game was, and I found this one for the Switch, but it turns out there was a major legal dispute and smear campaign that led to the complete removal of Cooking Mama Cookstar from the eStore. Okay, so apparently Cooking Mama is owned by a company called Office Create, and for Cooking Mama Cookstar, they contracted out the development to Planet Entertainment, who you might know from the Bass Pro Shop fishing games. This is real. A few months before launch, Office Create checks in on the progress of the game to discover that, oh my god, it's horrible, which, you know, maybe don't hire the Bass Pro Shop scam arcade game guys. So Office Create asks Planet Entertainment to fix the problems with the game and redo a big chunk of it. And that would have been the end of it until in a baller fucking move, Planet Entertainment goes rogue and publishes the game without permission from the IP holder. They just released it anyways. What? Obviously that was insane and they got sued within a week. Like what was the plan there? Did they think they would get away with that? Apparently they did, because 10 months into the legal battle, they released it on PS4 too, mid-lawsuit. And they fucking won! I'm kidding. It was removed from all stores for everyone except for me, because I live in Japan, which is a cheat code for buying literally any video game that has ever existed. This is an SNES for $20. What the fuck? It's just lazily remade minigames from the Wii version of Cooking Mama. And after losing the IP, they actually wound up remaking it into Yum Yum Cookstar.
Only one word I can use.
What the hell is that? That looks awful. That looks like those games that appear in the ads on mobile. Looks like shit.
To describe this, amazeballs.
Which I will not be dignifying with a review. The Cooking Mama series falls into a trap that I like to call the simulator curse. You see, with most simulator type games, you're simulating something that you cannot feasibly do in real life, like flying a plane or owning a house in America. But cooking, I mean, you can kind of just go do that. And most of the time, you can actually get paid to do that. So, is that it? Is there no cooking game that fully harnesses the immense responsibility of both calm, chill prep time and high-octane rush hours? Is my dream of reliving the glory days of my minimum wage pizza...
What? Sex Monster, what a name. You say, lol, for a moment I thought you are disabled. Disabled gamers who play with a pipe.
chef job dead forever? Every time I show Plate Up to someone, their first words are always, oh, it's like Overcooked, but it's not. It's not like Overcooked. You see, Overcooked is a game about dealing with chaos. No matter what level it is, the player is never given any way to fight back against the absurdity of their circumstances. You're just forced to roll with it. It's like diners, drive-ins, and dives. Every episode, you have no idea what you're gonna walk into, but you know that Guy Fieri is gonna rock your world with some crazy new restaurant and those sweet baby brown eyes. Plate Up is more like Hell's Kitchen.
Why have you put the bacon inside the dory? I can't even turn around and look at the dining room. I'm so fucking embarrassed. We haven't sent an entree.
Unlike Overcooked, Plate Up is a game about managing and minimizing chaos. You have almost complete control over your restaurant layout. You can move literally anything except for the walls and doors. Customers will file in, wait to be seated, and then order from a menu before eating and leaving their dirty dishes.
Absolutely no pressure, but we did close 30 minutes.
Every day brings more customers, added challenges, and more complex dishes, and you have to figure out how to most effectively serve all of them while upgrading and iterating on your restaurant design. There's 4 different types of stoves, 5 types of tables.
So I used to play those games in Roblox. I don't know if you have played them. But I think it was Restaurant Simulator in Roblox. I think they launched version 2. They are so cool. Like you can just build your own restaurant. You can put the tables, you can put the cooking stations and whatever. You can hire different cooks that are specialized in different types of food, like Italian, French food, American food. Like it's just so cool, and you can like build different levels in that restaurant. Restaurant Tycoon 2. That I don't know if you have played them, but they are pretty good. You're talking about something with oh, you know what's Omori. What are you talking about? Game scouting depression. Well, Omori is fitting for depression-inducing games.
3 types of dumbass teammates. Do we want the soaking sink, which cleans plates automatically, or do we want the wash basin, which can wash 4 at a time? The freezer lets you hold on to food for the next day, but is it worth spending 2 whole days upgrading a counter just to get it? And on the other hand, the more useful things you try to cram into your kitchen, the more awkward and potentially time-consuming you risk making it. There's this really fine balancing act that can cause you to spend literally hours getting everything just right. You can get discount cabinets, robots that buff the floor, conveyors, automatic mixers, and grabbers. And oh my god, it's a factory game. But the real evil part is that if even just one customer runs out of patience, even just one time, you lose the entire restaurant forever. There is zero time to be frozen and in confusion. You have to be so in the zone to play this game, which is one of the reasons that makes it so much fun to watch back. I always get so insanely hyper-focused on whatever I'm doing that I am completely oblivious to what's going on elsewhere in the kitchen. And replaying the footage is like a funny highlight reel. It can be so goddamn soul-crushing to get a run right up to the finish line and then just barely lose on the last.
Damn, that's stressful. Very stressful. Like probably one of those games that I wouldn't be happy playing, like probably gonna be demoralizing as fuck.
Few customers, but eventually you unlock new foods to prepare, you get new maps, you'll figure out how to abuse the upgrade system for the best items, and eventually every piece of Plate Up falls into place. Anyways, multiplayer. Here's what I've noticed. If you're having a party and you boot up a local party game, odds are that most people have not played it before. They probably don't even play video games that much in the first place. You want a quick two-step way to get everyone to leave your house? Step 1, put on speedrunners. Step 2, congratulations, you're alone. They need a really low bar for entry. And I find that it is much, much easier to get people into this game than Overcooked. You can just sit the new people down in one position, make sure their diapers are changed, get them a juice box every once in a while, and they can just manage that for a little bit while I get up to speed. There are very few games that feel as good to play with a group as Plate Up. Every single player has to become a perfectly oiled cog in the machine that is your restaurant. Even the diaper babies on dish duty become so incredibly crucial.
Welcome,
no player is left out. No player can take too much control. And those moments where someone clutches the out of a shitty situation for the team is pure bliss. And so is the 10 minutes of calm ideation and philosophical debate that comes between the rounds while building the restaurant. This is what I've been looking for. Put this in there, which is this is shit because whenever I have too many, what makes a perfect cooking game? A game that can fully and completely capture the entire cooking experience. It's in those moments of pure flow state where everyone is executing their job perfectly and getting customers in and out like a metronome. It's in those split-second time saves and the juggling of multiple jobs, the yelling of orders, and the wave of relief after the last order. But it's also in the ideation, in the planning, in the trial and error, the prep work, the focus and calm that menial actions can bring.
Yeah,
this is the closest thing to a perfect cooking game that the world has ever seen.
A pretty cool one, to be honest.
Until I finish mine. See ya! Thank you.
Nice video. This guy is a beast. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch the other one.
Okay,
It was
I can't guarantee.
from Belvedere News, like the absolute champions of City Skylines too. I know what it's all about, but I'm just gonna get back to developing. I'm not built for reacting. I mainly just enjoy the video. Like there's nothing much to say. Nepali say, to be honest, I've only played a handful of restaurant management games back in the day. Yeah, like I don't know if there's a lot. There are, and they are mostly niche, but I don't know. I enjoy them. They're pretty cool. Taha, Roman is live after 1 year, I guess. Yeah, here we are after what, 8-9 months. It's good to be back, and we're back to developing. So let me open this here on the Notion. Yeah, it's a coincidence that I was out for 8 to 9 months. I don't think so. You know what happened? I didn't want to tell you guys, but I was pregnant. Okay, so the player can stand on top of enemies in some fences and not receive damage. I think this can be solved with like just making the enemies, like their hands, basically have a bigger collider. And the cheese guy You say, Roman, I envy that you can eat lunch on a normal time. At what time do you lunch? And you're like constrained by the schedule that they put for you in the school, right? And did you say good thing Mr. B isn't here? This would go off the rails, of course. Yeah, I think this would have been a very different stream if Mr. B was here. Okay, so player can stand on top of enemies. Yes, I was thinking of maybe increasing the could be the angle of the attack or just the collider, because let me see. I'm gonna go to the enemy health script, or sorry, the player health script. Player health. In there, yeah, scene manager instant restart scene. So that's what happens when I die as a player. I'm going to comment this so nothing really happens, so I can try stuff. And yeah, else I'm going to play the animation, like the getting damaged animation anyway. If the player dies, just to check when I'm receiving damage. Oh, you're eating just eating lunch at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Wow. And you didn't get any break before? And tell you say, have you added the ability to move in the spell menu yet? Um, what do you mean with moving it? Like moving it off, like positioning? um, yeah. So let's try this. I'm going to go here and I'm going to get on top of the enemies, so you can see what I'm talking about. Maybe I can figure out a way to, because I'm still not sure how I'm going to solve this. There's plenty of ways to solve this, but I'm not sure which one I'm gonna pick, because my main concern with increasing the size of the area, the hit area, like basically how big is the collider that is inflicting damage to the player on the enemy, is that it can just create a lot of problems. You know? Okay, so if I get here, they are not going to be able to attack me. They are not going to damage me. So Nick, you say, can we get the screensaver thing now? What screensaver thing? Like I know you said the screensaver. Okay, let me see. Screensaver. Is that a command? I don't think that's a command, or is it? Oh, that's it. That's a command. Yeah. I didn't know that's what happened with with that command. Okay. Nick or Art, you say pick the right way. Make them jump when you stand on them. That's an option. But the thing is, there's a lot of problems, and I tried to, and I tested in a version enemies could jump over obstacles. But the thing is, since I'm using the Unity package, the AI Unity package that has all the nav surface and stuff, this can create a problem where the transform of the enemy is not where the nav agent is, and I need to warp it and stuff, and I have to go around it. So making it jump, although it may be a good option, it creates a lot of other problems because of the package that I'm using. They are like in my 2D game engines have a specific type of friction with the player, so even if the player lands on their capsule, they slide off. Yeah, that's also another option, like making them slide or making the player slide from there. But I'm using I don't know if you know the package or the asset, but it's called kinematic character controller. So I could make it slide, make it, but yeah, what other way? What other way? Like I could also just make the I could make the player get damaged on contact with an enemy, but I'm not entirely sure if that would be good in terms of gameplay. So you say just add a physics material? Ray! What's up? What's up, Ray? How are you? Sí, ha sido bastante tiempo. Y estuve, claro, 8, 9 meses sin hacer directo, pero ahora estoy ya de vuelta. And for the English speaking uh, people, like mostly everyone, like I just told Ray that it's been like 8 to 9 months that I haven't streamed. Um, okay, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try the physics material stuff. Where's my player? Let me pause this. And where's the player? Here. Here's the player. And I'm gonna go to what? Player graphics. No, here I have the. There's a bunch of scripts going on here. I have player health, file recovery. I have player movement, player animation handler, and the kinematic character motor. So in the rigid body, you say add a material, a physics material, kinematic, where angular damping, linear damping, mass, gravity. What? 8 ball is GTA 6 real? And this guy, you say, I just have all of this in one script in my game. I used to do a lot of stuff in just one script, but I try to separate as much things. Well, if everything is related and you're not going to reuse it in any other part, probably you can get away with it. But yeah, it just gets messy pretty quickly. It's easier to just compartmentalize stuff and provide context material. Yeah, the thing is, since I'm using the kinematic character controller, the capsule collider that I'm using is all the values are getting overridden by the kinematic character controller, like by the motor. So I can't really do the physics material solution. Um, let me see. So let's grab a simple. Let's grab an enemy, for example. One enemy. Uh, I'm just gonna restart this. I'm gonna start again the game, and I'm just going to get one enemy to. So it's easier to see what's going on because there was like 50 enemies there. So where's the zone? It's back there. 1 megabyte large script. Oh. Yeah, like I don't know how much. I think it's up to you how much or little you uh, compartmentalize stuff. Like just create different scripts for different behaviors and stuff that you can reuse. But it's pretty helpful. Like uh, you can reuse a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Yeah, let me try now to get just one enemy. Did one enemy spawn? Yeah, there it is. So this guy, so by the way, if you didn't see this before, probably not. This is the way I have it set up. So there's a bunch of scripts here, but mostly it's just the capsule, and then I have the separated graphics. And from here, that's what I'm. That's how I have this set up to just animate everything with code. They have like I can rotate the. It's basically like a skeleton, but without the skeleton. So the torso, it's or the head is joined to the torso. The foot are well, everything is just from the torso mainly. The head, the hands and stuff. Me only say pro tip: gamble whenever you drink water to get more motivation for drinking water. That's a pro tip. Only professionals are in that level. Okay, so here, hand handler, enemy are on. So in here, I have in every hand, I have the hit area. So this is what it's really happening here. There's just a queue that when on contact with the player, it's damaging the player and disabling until the next attack animation happens. Hard to say, Keiki back. What did you choose to do with it? Still deciding. I can't do the physics material because kinematic character controller, or rather, its motor, it's overriding the capsule collider that I have for the enemies and the player. So yeah, I can't touch anything there unless I touch it directly from the motor. Yeah, so just like Monster Cooker. Okay, so I could just do the. I could do the enemy's attack up. Crazy, right? Like just lift their hands and they are really just attacking the player up. That's a solid option, I'd say. I could yeah, so I could make that the hand handler, for example, instead of this being like attacking like sorry, not this. It's the not torso, enemy head. It's the so these are controlling the foot handler, but I don't know why this is rotating from here. This is hand handler. Yeah, I don't know why it's rotating from here when it should rotate from the it should rotate from the yellow part. I'm not sure why it's rotating from here. For example, if I change it from here, probably, yeah, that's it. And hard to say. I know, or IK comes with its ups and downs. My understanding is most don't use it to drive mechanics. Instead, it drives visuals. Um, yeah, even GTA 5 uses a split version of it where you use normal physics movements, but IK to animations. Yeah, I know. I like it makes sense, and of course, Ragdoll on Death. It makes sense, but I think I'm still um like it's just simple. Like my setup is very simple, and I don't want to overcomplicate it. And it's like graphically simple, so pieces are separated and stuff. So I'll keep it this way for now. And Neskid says, "Hey, he's still developing. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Neskid. Welcome, welcome." Um, so yeah, I'm just going to. I could rotate this, and I'll just have to figure out a way to override. I'll just override probably the animation or the attack animation. So instead of just like doing a like a horizontal attack like this, it's gonna go from up and down. So that way, it's if the player is up, it's gonna damage it anyway. And if the player is wherever, it's gonna do it anyway. It could be like transversal, like combining the like in diagonal. So that way, wherever the player is, it's just going to get attacked. And yeah, let me see how that would look because I know I can open the script where that's happening, where I control that animation, and it's the enemy movement, enemy animation handler. That's my script. So in here on attack, I have all these variables to control the animation for attack. Like I have one for death and some references. So on attack, I do this. Like this is just using the tweening package. Do tween. So I do local rotate quaternion. I assign this torso handle blocker rotation that X. Yeah, I need to tweak this stuff. I need to tweak this. Hard to say. So if the Y is higher than the enemy Y, you get the vertical, otherwise horizontal. Like I could do that, but I think it's just easier if I just make one attack animation that goes from the top diagonally. So if the player is up, it's gonna get damaged. And if the player is in front or a little bit to the sides, it's gonna get damaged either way. I think. Yeah, so this is step 1, 2, and 3 of this animation. So how will it look? Let me check the animation here. So it does attack animation time divided by 2 on complete. It's gonna do this other thing. Let's see. Torso handler. So this is just for the torso. The local rotate quaternion. Yeah, this is just for the torso. This is torso animation. The head. Yeah, so when I am attacking, I rotate a little bit the torso of the enemy, so it looks like it has some follow through. It's not just the hand. And hand handler. Yeah, so I'm going to assign the hand depending on well, basically it's just alternating hands. So it's first gonna attack with the left hand, then right. And I just say interesting. I've never done animation for models that way. Looks dense. Uh yeah, it looks dense, but it's manageable once you get the hang of it. And it's, I don't know, I really don't like, it's not that I don't like, but I prefer having total control of where things are going all the time in code, instead of having to use the animator from Unity. Uh, well, you know more than anyone else how um, how bad it can be or how bad it can get. I remember when we were doing the Halloween game, it was it was bad. I just say, did you do this just so no one could harass you about your animator configuration board? Yeah, that's a big factor too. And Mijo, you say, have you ever hard coded a base 64 image in your code for no reason? No, I have never. Uh, I really have nothing to say. I've never done that. Could do someday. Could do it. Okay, so head handler. This is the second step. So do local rotate quaternion. Torso road. Okay, so this is going back to the, or this is basically going to the other way around. Like it starts here, it rotates a little bit the torso, and then the torso goes to the other direction in the second step, and then I would, and then in what in the, yeah. So this is for the head, and the head is going opposite to the torso. Okay, so torso handler do local rotate material. I'm gonna need to read this because it it is dense, especially when you haven't seen it for a while, and it's a lot to read. Hand handler and startup scale. Yeah, so this is for scaling the hand. Hand handler do local move set. Okay, so this is setting the hand to its initial position. Any movements at normal speed. Any movements at normal acceleration. Hit area scripts attacking hand index. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to keep the torso rotation, but I will. I think I can just let me see my variables. So I have, this is just our times to modify how quickly things are getting done. This is attack hand handler X rotation, charge hand handler Y rot, hand handler Y rotation, attack torso rotation, attack arm offset. Okay, attack hand scale. Yeah, so what I'll do, okay, let me check. First, I'm doing the torso handler, rotation, torso rotation. Okay, I'm rotating the torso. I'm also rotating to the opposite side of the head, and I'm grabbing the current hand that I'm using for attacking. I'm going to rotate to default hands handler X rotation. Let me pick some of these values to see what's happening or how does it behave. It's on enemy animation handler. Default. Default hands handler. Default hands handler. Extra. So if I, for example, pull this to let's exaggerate this to 19 instead of 60. Okay, there you can see in that image or in that enemy, the hand doesn't get to its the position it should be. So that's the default hands handler X rotation. And I just say you're getting closer and closer to ultimately doing your animator in assembly. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Next time I'm just gonna code my own keyframe system. Italy, why can I watch? Can I watch the stream at 2 times speed? Nick say, I don't know. I don't think anyone likes the animator. I don't know why. Yeah, it's I mean it's not bad. I wouldn't call it bad, but it can get tricky in some places, and there's a lot of manual things, manual configurations, and a lot of sending data or calling things from scripts. So it's better to have it in one, like everything in one place, for me at least. The art, if you did this game in Godot, I think you'd come back and say, "Thank all the gods old and new for Unity's janky arts animator." Is it that bad? I haven't tried Godot animator system. Okay, so we have this to set the hand to its normal rotation. There you have it. Godot animator lover, Tally, does seem to like it. Head handler, the localization. It's just the animator in 3D is the R's case 2D. It's fantastic 3D. No. It's a workaround. I don't know. I can't say for myself because I haven't tried it, but yeah. Okay, so this thing. Okay, so here I'm getting the hand to get bigger. Oh, I get it now because I was also saying here. Oh no, that never mind. Never mind. Attacking hand index. Attack charge hand index. Minus attack charge hands under Y route. I might have committed a war crime here. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Attack charge hands. Let me see where else. Did I put up a comment for these things? Attack charge hands handler Y route. And it's the only time that I'm using it. Oh, it's the charge. Like I'm charging this back. That's why. Negative, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Attack charge, hunt handler. Okay, yeah, so this is charging. Default, attack charge, hunt handler, Y rotation. So this is basically like setting it to the default, but I don't know why I'm setting it to the default on the first step. Then, torso do local rotate quaternion. Like basically, what I want to do is, let me grab one of these enemies, for example. Enemy ice. And here, this is the hand handler, so it's like the shoulder, really. I need to make it so it's what? I don't want to modify the Y. I want to modify the Z? No. I want to modify... I want to modify the X. So it's going to be first, probably you can see this well, so I'm going to make it bigger. So yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to make this so it gets to here. Gets to here. Like it could be 180. And then it's gonna move on the Z? Or is it the Y? Is it on the Z? So it's gonna move on the Z while it moves on the X. So like this and this, probably. Yeah. So it's gonna be like minus 180. Yeah, minus 180 and minus 35. And how about you say these streams avatars are cool, not gonna lie. I get it for mine. Yeah, they're super fun. The silly creature just hanging around. The avatars are super cute. Nick, you say there are 20 people watching? Damn. 20 people watching? Wow. I didn't get yeah, there's one person I think watching on the vertical one. And yeah, I can see the other ones. But thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. Stream has 20 viewers, but only 10 likes. You know what to do. Never we say WUI work, Roman. Thanks. I really did take the time to make this look beautiful. Because like probably you're gonna like at least I'm going to be watching this a lot, so it better be beautiful. Okay, so let's go to here. And I do the charge here. Head handler. I'm gonna do torso rotation and head handler. I should probably put a description on what's happening in every step. So that's, well, it's the first time I'm working it with do tween. So I still have a lot to learn. But yeah, probably should name what's happening here so I know what each step is doing. Do local rotate quaternion here, torso, rotating the torso. Local rotation dot X. Torso handler, local rotation dot X. Okay, so this is putting things back together, I think. Set normal acceleration. Yeah, because here hit ARIA script, set hit ARIA activity, false. Yeah, so this is the end of the animation. Like, this is just putting all the things back to normal. This is a charge back, uh, and this is gonna be, yeah, like attack charge, charging up. This is the attack. This is the attack, like hitting or release. I have to say, my avatar is wearing Nick's avatar dress. That's canon. Yeah, so now that I more or less know what's happening here, I can do the charge. So the charge is not going to be default hands, handler, X rotation. And is there anything or anywhere else I'm using this? Handler, default hands, handler, X rotation. Yeah, so that's the default. But if I want to charge the, because they are not like the normal position is like an A pose, not a T pose, but an A pose. So this is the way it starts with the default handler. So I'm gonna make the I'm going to make the another variable serialize. Let's field private load, and it's gonna be attack charge hands handler X rotation, and it's gonna be minus 180, I think. And I can change it, but I think that's since I tweaked it on the scene, I think that's the value that's gonna work. So since this is charging, let me use this for attack. Or this is just gonna be attack charge X rotation. Now let me just check how it is currently affecting the enemy. Luca Polimanti says Xiao, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but how's it going? It's going well. How is it going for you? Welcome to the stream, Luca Polimanti. Okay, let me make this bigger so you can see. And I'm gonna go to the zone and see what happens with that step on the animation. So on charge, yeah, that's it. So you see now it lifts the hand like way higher, and I'm receiving damage there. It's still not finished, of course, the animation, but now I'm getting. Okay, yeah, it works. Fantastic. It goes back to normal. And Luca Belimanti, you say that's Spanish. I'm from Italy. Dude, no way. Ciao. Ciao. Oh, yeah, like ciao in Spanish. Yeah, I don't know how to say it in Italian. I'm sorry. It's come stai. Yeah, ¿cómo está? I mean, I'm not sure if, like, I don't know anything about Italian. Like, I like, we have some certain words that are pretty close, but ¿cómo está? It's like super. I know I'm from Chile, and like in here, people say it a lot. Like, that's the way to say how are you. And they're gonna say it looks so good. Thanks, man. Thanks. And it's gonna get better once I finish the animation. One thing that I did not like is that it currently looks like it's just straight up just putting the hand up. I want to have it like a little bit separated from the head. So I'm going to make sure that the hand handler quaternion that Euler. This is the Y rotation. Attack charge hands under Y rotation. I probably need to change the set. I need to change the set. And let me see. Because I can create another variable here. That's gonna be for really, this is for the attack, but I don't want to mix things up here. Attack handler X rotation. Okay, so I have the charge Y here, so I'm going to put the charge X here, and I'm going to create a third variable. I could really just have a vector. I could have a vector to specify it, but there's a problem with that because the problem with that is there's a certain part here where I'm changing this value here. Attacking hand index. If it's 0, it's gonna behave differently. Under Y rotation, hands attack charge. Because it's gonna be either minus or negative or positive. Negative or positive. Well, I could do it a vector, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna transform it into a vector because it's gonna be easier to handle. So let me just create that serialized field private vector vector 3, and it's gonna be called attack charge hands handler Beck. Just using Beck for vector because it's already a really long variable name. And I'm gonna equal new vector 3, and I'm just gonna get the values from here. So it's attack. So the X is gonna be minus 180. The attack charge hand handler Y rotation, it's 80. And this one is gonna be, I still have to see, but let's put it at minus 35, I think it was, for now. And we can always take this later in the editor. That's the cool thing. So I'm not going to need this anymore then. But I'm gonna get a problem here. And Luca Polimanti, sorry, says, I'm planning on becoming a game designer slash director, and I already have a dozen concepts in mind. Pretty cool. So game designing or game development is pretty rewarding because there's like a ton of things involved in it. So good luck in your journey of becoming a game designer slash director. And Luca, you say, obviously I ain't doing any of that BS you're doing. Like none of the coding. You're just interested in the designing part. That's fair. And did you say, I know how the word Russian looks in Krellic. Took me a long time to. Oh, we used to have Russian in school back in the day, but I didn't have it. Hard to say. This is an interesting pattern. Abandon C sharp Roman. Return to compiler. No, not doing that. Luca, you say yes. I'm directing the whole operation. Cool stuff. Um. Okay, so attack change handler. Yeah, instead. Okay, so here I'm going to use the thing I created. The y is going to equal, well, basically what I had going on here. Like this. I'm just gonna copy that. Oh, and that no longer exists. Mm, yeah, that no longer exists. Yeah, but I don't care. I'm just gonna go with this attack char character. Um, and I think I misspelled this. This is not character. This is charge. So let me charge. Charge. That's okay. Now I just need to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. The Y rotation. Yeah, so I just need to make this negative or positive. But I was using a variable for this before. I can just, well, it always works just multiplying it by +1 or -1 to get negative results, to get a negative. Luca, you say, like telling the art team how a certain character looks, what mechanics to implement to the developers. Yeah, like game director. Uh, Miho is a breaking Roman rights assembly. I haven't written a single code of assembly in my entire life, and I don't plan to change that. And need to say, you gotta have good people skills for that. Yeah, it's good to understand bullshit. The BS can be important to understand, or so you can communicate better with the people. Um, yeah, the problem is uh, if I multiply something by a negative number for times 1, it's not going to get me a positive number. I could get the absolute value. I could get the absolute value. That's a possibility. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get the absolute value, and I'm going to mod.f AVS. And I'm going to do the same thing for both of them. It's going to be the attack handler. Yeah, whatever this is. And I'm going to get the math absolute value and here minus or plus. AVS. Probably there's other ways to do this. I'm sure of that. Probably there's other ways, but absolute works for me. Or just say, I recall in college walking into an assembly class. Room was pitch black, only the light of the faces of everyone. It was like the Matrix. Yeah, the real hacker room. Uh, Kelmiro Su, I hope I didn't butcher your name. Says how is the development going? It's going pretty well, pretty well. I'm just working on some animations, specifically because if you get on top of certain enemies, they can't attack you. So I'm modifying the animation of the enemies to, instead of attacking horizontally, they are attacking like diagonally, so they get you anyway. And that's it. How is it going for you? The little Lomo. Kill me to Osway. What? Luca, you say, could I recommend the mechanic for casting? Yeah, sure, go ahead. I have like 1,000 like 1,000 tasks for of feedback for the game, so I'm not sure if I implement it, but yeah, feedback is very welcome. Okay, so now let me just see if this is working as it was working before, and now I think there should be some difference in the animation. Not big, but now the hand should be separate or more separated from the head when attacking. Like making a casting require a certain combination. Like we have that going on. That's what we have going on. Making a casting require a certain combination. Is that what you mean? Like with the arrows? Well, it is there. So your feedback was implemented. Yeah, so I want to see the animation when they attack. Okay. I probably would like to see this in slow motion. Yeah. I think that's better. I think that's better. But here it gets funky. When it on the right hand, it gets funky. So it's like inside the head. So it's working for the left hand, but not on the right. Probably because of the same thing with the. Probably have to do the same thing for the set axis here. So I'm just gonna copy this. And this is gonna be set. Set axis here. Set. And I'm going to comment this because otherwise I'm just going to forget. This part makes lifts the hand up from the shoulder. like shoulder rotation. And then you say, "Congrats, Roman! You're progressing on implementing feedback." Of course, you're progressing here. Yeah. So now this, I don't know if I want the, yeah, if it's 0 attacking hand index. If it's 0, yeah, 0 is for left hand. So I think this should be right. This should be right. Let me try now. The cheese guy says, "Alrighty, I sadly have to go. Bye." Okay, thank you for joining. I really appreciate it, and see you next time, cheese guy. Or, sorry, God, but I'm not going to call you that name anymore, just because I don't want to butcher it. But thank you for joining, cheese guy. Now you say you should add goblins or case or dragons. Go. Yeah, not gonna lie, good feedback. Like I was thinking about adding goblins. Like goblins could be more cool in a magic game more than zombies, because these are okay, but I don't know. Yeah, you say you don't want to butcher his name. Yeah, I'm trying to not do that today. Uh, okay, so let's see. I'm gonna make it slow mo. Okay, that's a little bit far back. That's a little bit too far, I would say. But it's close to what we want. Good thing I can just change this from the inspector. Okay, it's a little bit back, but it's not that bad. You should add a cake spell where you propel a cake at much, then add a zombie enemy and it will explode. You have some pretty crazy um, spell recommendations, like a nuke. Like you can just launch a nuke, but I don't know how you will not get affected by it. It's a freaking nuke. Yeah, so now instead of 180, I'm gonna go with a 160, probably. And I really need to change that on the enemies. So I'm gonna go into enemies here. I'm gonna select every enemy and end on this. Yeah, here it is. Instead of 180 here, I'm gonna do 160. Need to say, are you planning to add more unique enemy types? Yes, I will add more enemies, and I'm not exactly sure what enemies I will add, but I want to add a lot more. Like we're like I just wanted to make sure that having multiple enemies worked, and most of what there is in the game is just things to be expanded on. So I was just making sure that everything worked so I can expand from here. Like it's not going to be that difficult to add new spells, for example. It's not going to be that difficult to add new enemies and new elements. So we have a pretty good base. We have a pretty good base. We just need to build from here. Yeah, unique enemies like goblins or dragons. Yeah, I'm not sure about dragons, but goblins could be. And I want to have flying enemies. That would be so cool. I'm not sure if a dragon, but I would like to have flying enemies. So there's more things to like target in the air, and you're not just battling uh, things on the ground. And Negar say, how do you split your inspector values in subcategories? I see you have 4 variables in Daching, for example. Uh, oh yeah, so this thing super helpful. I I was not using it before, and it's just super helpful. It's just a property you can use. It's called header. So when you use header, you can specify the name here, and it's going to create like a category you can see in the inspector, so you can better organize your code. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, adding an enemy that shoots. So I want to have some enemies flying that can shoot you, other enemies that also can shoot you that are in the ground. Like I really want to add a lot of stuff to this game, and I'm going to be probably working on this game for uh, at least some months. So nice. And Tali, you say, how has my multiplayer button become a cloning machine? Dude, I wish I would click that button to make the game multiplayer. Um, yeah, let me see how it looks now, how the charge looks, and I still notice something that I don't like about the animation. It does it it is that it doesn't go all the way through to uh the bottom. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like it doesn't do all the diagonal movement. It just stops at the default hand position that is kind of like a following zombie where it has its hands like this, but it doesn't go all the way through to like low. Okay, let's see this again. Come on. Okay. There's I'm getting double. Like I'm getting attacked 2 times. That shouldn't happen. I see a problem there. But that problem was there before this, I think. Okay, that's good. But you see, it doesn't go all the way through. It just stops at like at just at the level of the neck, or where the neck would be. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. But before, negative say, oh, that's it's actually so useful, especially for bigger games. Yeah, 100%. I I don't think I would be able to do what I'm doing now because I have like you can see there's so many variables. I wouldn't be able to organize it this way and basically read my variables if I didn't use headers. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Kelminosu says, "What I got I got an idea for two special enemies. Have one of them be a special fire zombie that tries to flank you. The special fire zombie leaves a trail of fire behind it. I like the idea of having an enemy that leaves a trail. Let me grab your comment and let me put it here. Just for me to remind, enemy that leaves a trail. Yeah, that's just for me to remind, and I'm going to put your comment there. On the ice special zombie hangs in the back and tries to create small pillars of ice. This is more than feedback, it's more like ideas, but anyway, I'll filter this after the stream. Like I'll move it. Maybe I'm gonna leave it in ideas. I don't know. But enemy that creates pillars. I'll sort it out after the stream. See a bug? Just call it a feature. That's every developer's motto. Nick, you say today's a gambling day. Which day isn't? Honestly. Something to remember. Positioning is a big part of board shooters. On both limits your positioning in some way. Nick, you say welcome back, Roman. Thanks for the welcome. I'd say, whoa, that board. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. But hey, it's not that bad. At least it looks pretty. Do you see the colors? Looks like a freaking rainbow. I used to have like just 3 of those, but then I included the issues, the ideas, and the feedback, and it got very big very quickly. Okay, so what was I doing? I was tweaking the animation for attacking. So let's go back to the animation handler. And here, the second step is the release kind of. So in here, I want to I want to grab the shoulder. And what's the shoulder? The shoulder is just the it's called hand handler. Yeah, hand handler. So here, hand handler, and I have this is a variable because depending on depending if you're using the left or right hand to attack, I'm setting it here. You know. So here I grab the hand handler, and this is default hand handler extraction. Yeah, that's good, but that's for putting all the things back to normal. I'm trying to change it on hit. So on hit, it's gonna be attack hands handler X rotation. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do something similar to what I did with these variables, the attack charge hands. I'm going to turn it into a vector instead of just X and Y. Very neat. Like you could just make something that explodes with fire on death, and that interacts with other enemies. Yeah, true. I have to, like, maybe one day we can just gather a lot of ideas, and we'll pick the best out of those for different enemies, different spells. I think that would be cool. because that way we can get a lot of different ideas from everyone, and we can just pick the ones that we like. And ultimately, I'm just gonna decide myself if it comes to that, because there's probably gonna be a lot of indecision. And remember, this is not democracy. This is a dictatorship here. So no, but just for Arthur, just for Arthur. Um, and Art to say, is this multiplayer, Roman? No, it's not multiplayer. Say, a black hole spawner will win. Yeah, yeah, probably something crazy. Okay, so let's go to. Let me just separate this because I'm gonna probably write some lines here that are more related. Like I can just group stuff. Art, you say, why isn't it multiplayer, Roman? Because I don't know what happened, but I think it's in Unity 6 or something. There was an update. The make multiplayer button is no longer there. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Do you know where it is? Okay. So in here, attack hunt handler X rotation. Do I have a Y for this? It doesn't seem like it. But I'm almost sure. What is it that I'm using? Attack hit hunts handler Y rotation. Attack hit. Why is it called attack hit? I wasn't in my right mind when I wrote this, probably. Why is it called attack hit? No idea. And I wrote this. This works the same way. Okay, so now these two are paired. And I'm just going to make a vector. Serialized field, private vector 3. And it's going to be attack. I'm going to call this attack release, because it's going to be paired to the release. No, it's better if I just show you. Here, the second step of the animation, I called it like attack hitting Dutch release. So it's probably better if I keep namings consistent. Attack release, hands, handler, and back. Just to, even though it's like pretty clear this is a vector, I'm just gonna finish it there with that. And it's gonna be a new vector 3. And what do I need here? Is the X is minus 100. The Y is minus 30. And here, I don't know if what I'll need to do with the Z for now. So I'm just gonna leave it at 0. Like release. Okay, so I'm gonna put this after, probably. It's better in terms of order. Art, you say you just need to believe, Roman. Then the bottom shows up. Yeah, I think I haven't been believing lately, so I just need to get my faith up for that button to show up. I'll play the letters. Code Geese. Code Geese Programming says, "Hi, what is that headphone?" Like the headphones is I don't remember. They're a little bit messed up, but they are fine. I don't remember the name. It's from Sony, WH700 or something like that. And I just say it's magic, Roman. You believe in magic? All the magic numbers all over your animator. No, dude, I don't have magic numbers. I have magic numbers, but they're not a lot. I just have one. These ones, I'm just dividing by two. Trying to make Roman choose a good direction like all the time. Okay, so here it's throwing me an error because I no longer have that variables. Those variables no longer exist. Cookies programming say okay, they look good. I wanted their name. Let me check in the Bluetooth. Maybe I have their name somewhere. Bluetooth and other devices. No, not connected, dude. Sorry, I don't really know the name of the headsets. Um, but there, if you search like Sony headsets or headphones, they are probably in the low mid range somewhere. I think they're pretty popular, or at least here in my country they are. So I don't think you'll have a big problem searching them. Okay, so here the vector, the release Hans handler vector. I'm going to change the y. Probably the y has to be changed here. So same thing that we did with the other. Same thing we did with the, the first part of the animation. So attack release Hans handler vector at y. Under y vector. Yeah, so this is just this. But math f dot abs like this. For the absolute value like this, and that's done. Now I just have to use the variable in here, and this is for release. Now probably there it's not going to work 100% as because I still need to tweak the x on the z axis on the vector. Hard to say. If you did go multiplayer, it would probably be crazy with so many fields to manipulate when propagating animations. I'm not going to even think about it. I'm not going to even think about it. There's so much stuff to sync. And if I wanted to do this PvP, that would be hell. That would be straight hell. I don't know why a person that doesn't hate itself would do something like that. So I'm probably gonna not do anything with multiplayer for now. Let's check the animations. Like you say, it seems like I hate myself. I'm experimenting with multiplayer. Yeah, no, it's not like depending on what you're doing, right? Like if you're just experimenting, like I've made some learning projects with multiplayer, but that's all. Like if I wanted to have like a complex game with multiplayer, that would be a different story. But do whatever you want, dude. It's pretty cool to learn anyway. Okay, charges back. And it goes... Okay, it's not doing what I wanted. But, okay, yeah, it is doing what I wanted. I just didn't specify any other number in the animation. So let me go back again there and let me find the values that I want for that second step on the animation there, so I can pick them. Okay, so now let me go to that enemy there. I really don't need the player here, so just disabling it. And yeah, the charge, it gets to here. Yeah, it's gonna get bugged because there's no it can't go to the player. But what I want to do with this character is go into the graphics of it and go into the hands handler and tweak stuff. So here, where should the hand go? It should go lower. So it should be, I think, minus 25 is okay. And the Y, I don't know if I should pick the Y or the Z. Not sure. It seems like the Z would work okay, because the Y, I mean, both could be okay. I'm just, for now, just going to try 25. Like this, 25, or minus 25. Or minus 30. Minus 30. Just to not push everything so much that it breaks. Koji's programming says, that is a good looking game. I wasn't able to see it in short speed. Thanks a lot. And yeah, in shorts, like in you're talking about the stream in the short format, or like just in shorts in general? Because I don't upload shorts, if that's what you were referring to. So yeah, I'm gonna go 45 here. It's okay. And here, yeah, here is where it starts breaking. You see? If I alter Y too. Or what if I keep this to 0 and put this here? I mean, I could just probably do the Y thing. Probably just alter the Y. The problem comes when I alter both of those things. Yeah, said I don't think I'll change anything there. It's just gonna be minus 30, minus 60. Minus 30, minus 60. So in here, no, I'm just gonna change it here. So it's gonna be attack. This is the release. So that's the second step. And it's gonna be minus 30, minus 60. And hard to say, to be fair, this seems far simpler than creating your own animation through the built-in rigging systems. 100%. Well, at least for me, uh, well, this could be a little bit complicated, okay? But just think about the more, think about the simpler animations, like for example, the ones on the ground, like for all the decorations and stuff, they are just so simple. It's just one animation. It doesn't involve multiple steps, and it just does it. I don't have any. I don't have to configure any animator. I don't have to do animations. I just do it with code, and it works super good. And it's also uh, it's also depending on time scale, so it just works very good. Okay, so what were we trying? Yeah, this. I'm also going to change the values here because I like to, for example, if I restart a component, I want the component values to be like this. Hard to say. Not gonna lie, if I walked in on someone's project and saw them twinning character animations, I'd need a lot of Johnny Walker. Well, you're gonna be having to restock your Johnny Walker stash because I'm doing that all the time. Let's see the animation again. Let's see. Like that. Okay. There's an error there. Clearly an error there. Um, yeah, I'm not. I don't really like how it's looking. Like it just lacks the follow through with the hand, I think. And Dali, you say I had to go for a sec. Welcome back to the stream, Dali. Okay, so I like the first part. I just think there's a problem with the hand rotation. Like here, let's go there. Let's go there. And let's grab the hand. For example, let's grab the left hand. Not the shoulder this time, but just the hand. Like there could be some rotation here to make this look better. Like this, for example. It's hard to see because these other guys are there. Let me just move this enemy here. We don't really need this for. We're not really playing here. We're just testing this. RGC, did you check GC cost for doing it this way? Because each twin is a coroutine. I haven't tried, like I haven't profiled anything, but it seems pretty performant, and I've tried or other people have tried the game with very bad PCs, and it just runs, completely okay. And one thing is, I'm not moving colliders a lot. For example, it's just graphics stuff. For now, performance is okay. It's not a problem. It doesn't seem to be a problem at all with do tween. Okay, so enemy right hand. Could be a little bit more separated from on handler art. Should be more separated. So on X. And you say, and then we get to doubling the enemy count, and it's all in flames. No, like I think it holds up pretty well because I've tried like 300 plus enemies, and it runs okay. I'm not going to say it runs good because there's a lot of performance being eaten by the AI, like by basically not just the AI, but the path calculation. Let's see, what's the normal? What's the normal value for these guys? So if I grab this guy, when I just move it here, you see, this is what I was telling you about art. For example, I moved this guy, and you see, this is I'm not sure if you can see this, but it's kind of a collider. This is the agent, and the agent is separated from the transform, so it can be pretty messy to make enemies jump or stuff. I tried it like a lot of times. And RTSA use non-allocation physics and try get if uh, EC becomes an issue. Will do, will do. Okay, so here, let me grab the pond. So the X is not only there's like a combination of stuff that needs to be happening for this to look good. Okay, so the Y is like horizontal movement here. Yeah, this is not right. I am messing this up. Ali say tired of editing? Try procrastinating. Works every time. Yeah, I'm sure of that. Yeah, that's all. The agent is offset from the visual. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. It's separated. It's something with they haven't fixed it in ages, but the nav agent is just separated from the transform, so you have to like warp it to basically like teleporting it to where your transform is if you want to. But when you teleport it, the path needs to be recalculated, so it's uh you're losing resources there. It's just it gives you a lot of motivation to not use the AI package from Unity. The dummy agent to print the path back. Yeah, the agent has a set destination, but I'm not using the AI to move it. I'm using physics to move it. I'm just using the AI to calculate the path, and then I'm passing that to the as directions for the motor that's really moving it. Okay, so what was I doing? I was animating these guys for. So I'm going to go there again. I know it's repetitive. It's a repetitive task, but it's just Like I could do it in, yeah, I could do it with just a character in the scene. I probably just going to do it. I don't have to test this like this. So I'm just gonna drag an enemy here. And this is the base enemy before any movement. It's just like an A pose. And need to say I'd make them work on raycast when they are close enough. That's a good solution. Yeah, that's a good solution. Uh, I was thinking if there was something that could go wrong there, but with some seconds of thinking, I don't know if there would be anything. Well, the thing is, they know where the player is at all times. They know. I could just make it that when they're close enough, they are just like calculating the path, like not calculating it, but like just going to where it is. I'm thinking raycast in case of walls or something. Um. Okay, so I'm going to. Yeah, this is not the player that I'm trying to modify here. I'm going to unpack this prefab so it doesn't affect the prefab. I'm just going to. I just basically want to see. I just want to modify the values of the vectors of the rotations. So torso handler. In torso handler, I'm gonna modify this. The hand handler is like the shoulder, really. But I didn't want it to call it shoulder. I don't know why, but I have to commit now. Okay, that's like the rotation. Okay, so X is up and down. That is like lateral. And this rotation is a little bit harder for me to explain, but you get the how it works. Okay, so first step, hand up. This controls the lateral, so Z is gonna be a little bit apart. So we're getting to there. We're getting there. That's already something that we're doing. Now, if I want to get there, this is a lateral. Here I'm changing the lateral position, and I want to lift it up a bit. Lift it up. So this would be minus 45, and maybe probably the values that I put before were not working because I was grabbing, like I grabbed a enemy that was already being animated, so it had some other values that were not really how it behaves normally. So if I use 45 and 45, it gets here. And you can see the distance from the shoulder to the hand is not that big. But I think, yeah, 45 and 45 will do. I'm going to leave that here just to test things up or test things. But I'm going to disable this. Yeah, I'm going to go here. And on release, it's going to be not, the Y is not going to be minus 60, it's going to be 0. And here is going to be minus 45. minus 45, and on X2 minus 45. So if I press play, then you say, yeah, I'm thinking of raycast in case of walls or something. Yeah, that's the same thing. Tell you say you should make a cave area with crystals and on like golems or something later on. Yeah, that would be cool. I remember the first thing that I remember with the crystal enemies or stuff like in caves. It's the Elden Ring caves where there's like a boss that are three guys made like out of glass or something or some crystals. They are super tough to beat. They're not very difficult, but they are like super tough to damage because they are like hard as heck. And hard to say in GTA 5, the AI doesn't raycast in cases of proximity. The player does until tells the say car AI to do things based on info from the raycast hit. That's pretty interesting. Imagine if all 100 vehicles were raycasting. Yeah, yeah, that's not gonna happen. The GTA 6 before GTA 6. I think they were made out of maybe not glass, but they were made out of a crystal of some kind. Okay, now let's get hit by the. Okay, good. Why is it stopping there? Yeah, it's not following through. Why is it stopping there? Normal speed. I saw an avatar flying. Who was the attack random? And tell you say, does the spell casting menu let you move now? Oh no, you can't move while casting. But I'll change that later. I'll make that you can move while casting. Um, yeah, so this part is okay. Maybe it was because I didn't really apply release sound handler vector. Yeah, I didn't really apply this here. So this should be for said. Said like this. I didn't really apply this in the code. By the way, how does the chat, this chat, the multi chat, looks for you? Is it too small, too big? How does it look? Because uh I need to test it out, so to try it out. Perfect, great, cool. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that it would be either too big or too small. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, yeah, you can see it lifts the hand, but and I'm not sure. So attack heating release. What am I doing wrong? And you say it's cool with the size. My issue is that it's all blending together for me. I don't know if it's the red, the font, or the dyslexia though. I can just deactivate it, but you're not going to see if people join. If people from the vertical stream chat. That's the only problem. But I'll activate it if people from the vertical stream chat or anything. Because you have the avatars and they speak, so there's no need for another chat if there's already like messages there. There's someone here. Mr. Spark XD says hi. Hello, welcome to the stream, Mr. Spark. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so in here, I'm gonna put the Y back, and I'm just going to duplicate this for the Z. That. But like it's just stopping. The animation is just stopping on the middle. Like I don't know why. Mr. Spark, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. But yeah, I do remember your name. It was like 9 months ago. So that I last streamed. So you have to have a little patience with me. But yeah, I remember your name. I remember your name. How's it going? Why? Yeah, the Y axis. Let's enable this. Be infected. Let me just check one more time because I'm not sure. That hit ARIA activity. Oh, and I need to check other things too. So, for example, in the enemy infected, probably why is it hitting? Why is the hit area hitting me before the actual hit? Probably because it's activated and I'm not deactivating it on the beginning. Collider enabled equal false. Box collider enabled equal false. Yeah, so I need to do that on start. Box collider that enabled. That should solve the problem where the enemies can hit me twice. And it just happened once because I forgot to disable the hit area at the beginning. Mr. Park, you say that's odd you forgot. Still no problem. No, dude, like I wasn't sure. I remember like Mr. Spark, yeah, but I wasn't sure because of the image, like the profile picture. But welcome back. It's good to have you back. Uh, here. Okay, yeah. So that shouldn't be a problem anymore. I still need to test it though, and I need to do that for every other enemy. Oh no, because that's part of the script. That's part of the script. Collider, dot compare tag, layer. Yeah, that's okay. Hey, Mr. Spark, I was there when you were making that horror game. Yeah, I remember it was I think November of the previous year. Yeah, I'm streaming after a long time. Long time. Yeah, I just started. This is day one of me coming back to streaming. Annie, what's up? What's up? How is it going, Annie? Welcome to the stream. Uh, yeah. So now that I fixed that, and Mr. Spark, you even changed your logo? Yeah, I changed the logo too. Yeah, pretty long time ago. Let me see. So I don't think this will fix what I just did. Won't fix my animation problem, but and RGSI icon is dark Roman. Yeah, dark Roman. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the school, but I was kind of tired of it. So I just changed it for something like minimalist. Uh, and if you don't know, I really like minimalism, so I like did the whole redesign of the channel in a I don't know. I took the time to redesign it and stuff to make it look pretty, at least for me. And Ani, you say, I'm so excited this week until Sunday. I'll be the happiest person on earth. Why is that? Why is that you're gonna be the happiest person on earth? And Nick say the streams are a vibe I missed. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Nick. It's good to be back. Super cool. Super cool. I really enjoyed it too. My throat is not enjoying it, dude. Like I got out of water now. My voice is kind of hurting, but I'll get used to it. Like probably is the time that I've spoken the most in 8 9 months in a day. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy the cat Keith, dude. It's so amazing. Like I can't express with words how much I like that cat. You'll see. Well, you have already seen it a bit. It's just magic for me. Hello. I got water now. And Annie, you say I'm not allowed to talk about it yet, but it's an event, and I never imagined I'll be there in my whole life. Sounds pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. I don't have any context or clues about what it is, but I hope it goes great. And well, whenever you can talk about it, like I'll be all ears. Sounds pretty interesting. And Mr. Spark, you say it would be cool if that cat was chugging water instead of chips. Yeah, I thought about like I don't know, having multiple. It's just a gift that I found on uh Tenor, but yeah, it would be cool. Like I don't know, depending on why I'm taking a break, it would be a different gift. But it's like so much setup, and I really like that cat. So okay, so back to not knowing what's happening here. Um, let me just try. Let me just try this again one more time, because sometimes when you try these things a lot of time, oh, what's happening there? Yeah, I forgot to disable that enemy. Uh, After like testing a thing multiple times, like you get things to click, like just thinking about it in the background. Um, and I'm actually going to disable the wave manager once the first enemy starts. Like uh, here I have the wave manager. Wave manager time to spawn. I'm gonna make an insanely um, long time for spawn, so virtually no enemies will spawn. Oh shit. Oh, okay, we're back. Okay, so I wanted to see if the animation is slow motion. It goes for the charge. Good there. But it just stops midway. I'm gonna see if I can change the values directly there. And you say as soon as it happens, I can talk about it. So Sunday, every social media I own will be bombarded with photos and videos. Nice. And Mr. Spark, you say like you could use BO3 to make a GIF of you chugging things. Yeah, not gonna lie, that would work. So cute. And these characters and everything is very, very cute, very silly. I especially love the wizard character. Uh, yeah. So here, I'm gonna go to the enemy infected, enemy graphics, torso here. Um, yeah. So it is -60 on the X. I'll say you should do a stream reacting to the Finite Freddy's movie too. I'll be watching it as sub. I probably get like ultra bummed, but yeah. I know you said on Discord, Nick. Okay, if I modify, are these even doing anything? I'm just gonna put some crazy values here to check if it's working. It seems like it is. I just haven't found the values maybe. Yeah, because you can see the hand is like bugging out pretty hard. Minus 45, 45. So how should this look like? I'm gonna go to the enemy infected back there. I'm going to enable it just to see this. Enemy graphics, on handler, right? And I'm doing the same thing over and over again just because I need to know. I need to know if this, like, I need to make sure the values are okay. Minus 45. Yeah, so that's how I want this to look. Let me check the code again because this should be minus 45, minus 45, and 0 on the Y. Let me tweak that also. Yeah, that's already there. And Mr. Clark, you say, hi, I'm also working on a game. Do you have any idea how can I make large maps like 2 by 2 to 4 kilometers? Like games like PUBG, but low poly. I don't have any experience making large or that large of a map. Um, I'm trying to think something that I could send you to, like I could share with you, so you can better find resources to learn that. But no, honestly, no idea. I know you have to be careful with how how far the player or things are from the center because things are going to start to basically break visually, not just visually, but the calculations get very wonky when things get so far from the center. Number one resource: the School of Hard Knocks. What's UCN? Okay, so this is uh, I don't really need this because this is gonna be 0. It's gonna be 0. And for the Z, let me try with the other hand if it's gonna be any different. What? I to say, once you make a big open world map, you realize game development may just be a job. It always has been. And Miho, you say ultimate culinary network. What? I doubt it's that, Miho. But thanks for saying it. UCN is fine. Okay. Ultimate custom night. Yeah, I think it wasn't related to culinary anything at all. Yeah, there's actually a field dedicated to level design. I was. Oh yeah, one thing you could check. I'm not sure if it's gonna work exactly for that, but it's the guide for the ultimate guide for for level design. I think it was no in pursuit of better levels. That's it. Let me see if I can search it here. Uh, in pursuit. Sorry if I don't pronounce that correctly. Of better levels. In pursuit of better levels. Here it is. I think it got pretty popular. I think Danny used them. Used it too. I remember seeing it in a video of him. And it's like basic rules to professionally or make good levels, like good design principles for levels. I haven't read this completely yet. I just read like half of it. It's not that long though. It's like 127 pages here. I'll type it out in pursuit of better levels. You search that up, and you're going to find it really quick. I aim to confuse any Romans in the area. You happen to be the only one. Okay, let's activate the player or the enemy again. And now we already tried with the right hand. Now let's try with the other hand, with the left hand. So it should be minus, on the X, it should be minus 45. Anyways, on the Z, it's going to be plus 45. Okay. So, this is okay. That's okay. So now I'm really struggling. I'm doing a move. Like I'm moving the hand to. That's probably why I was getting problems with this. Because I'm doing a local move. But why would I do this like in this way? Tali, say I'm gonna go play VR now, Goblin. Bye. Okay, Tali, it was good to have you here, and see you next time. You can join. Bye bye. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab the maybe I'll just grab the hand instead of the hand handler. Because what I'm doing here is I have an attack arm offset. Let me just check the hand setup here first. Because I know I can make this like on the Y, basically move it. But I think what I'm doing here is moving this, moving the shoulder. Why should I move the shoulder? I don't think I should move the shoulder. So probably I'll remake this. So I'm doing a move on the set. In RGSA, Large maps are a lie. When you watch a movie, you only know the current scene. You assume details elsewhere. Elsewhere in game dev would be a simulation. The best way to handle a simulation is on the message cutoff. Yeah, I've seen games like I think there was, I don't remember the name, but I saw a conference of some people that were developing like a space game that just, instead of making you get away from a world when you were in a ship, they just scaled the world down so it looked like you were getting away from it, but in reality is what it was, just scaling, because it gets pretty wonky once you start getting super far from stuff. I don't think I'm just gonna comment some lines because I don't think I'll need the do local moves. Like honestly, the problem that we were trying to solve is already solved. Like the enemy already can attack uh the player even if it's on top of it. But I'm trying to make it look good. The art, a combination of stable 128 hash lookups with registration patterns. I don't know the registration pattern, and yeah, you pull the data so NPC 11 shows up one in n chance over and over. You wouldn't know. There was a guy who did an entire video on making something similar in Unreal. Mr. Spark, you say, okay, I also have to go. It's 1 a.m. here, so I should go to sleep. But you should do this live dev frequently. It's cool and it's always good to talk with you, even if you forget me. Thanks for the resource. Dude, I'm gonna make sure that whenever I see Mr. Spark again, I won't forget. I won't forget. I, it was a pleasure to have you here too. So rest well and see you next time you can join. So bye bye. Need to say honestly, how are there so many people here? Could it be the video recently? Uh, could be. Like the video got like a lot of views and like reactivated the whole community basically. Sharkwave is here. What's up, Sharkwave? Welcome to the stream. And you say hola, Leco, on a bus, so I cannot put my volume up. Just saying hi. Good to have you here, dude. It's very cool to see you in the chat, and no worries at all. But yeah, good to have you here. Yeah, combined with the novelty of me being back. Yeah, I mean, it's probably that. I expect, and it sounds a little bit sad, but I expect this to be like to get calmed down. Like I don't expect this level of activity on the next days because it's like, yeah, the novelty of me being back basically. But of course, I'm just going to enjoy it as much as I can while we are a lot of people here. 7.8. Wow, that's a lot of views. At least it's like half of the views that the blend guard video got, and that video like really, I think it got like 300 people subscribed just from that video. Yeah, sure. Some of it will remain. Some people can join more, and some people are here just because it's a first day, but they're not going to be able to join a lot, but it's understandable. It's very cool that uh, that the community like basically got reactivated. Run for a win and blend card. Yeah, we don't talk about blend card. Uh, okay, so now that that's no longer there, those lines are no longer there. This is just hand scaling. That's good. Then I'm just doing that. Head handler rotate. Yeah, I think now, at least now I understand again everything that's happening in there. I'm just gonna close this. And Mijo, you say how many subscribers for Magicka? 100 and something, 120 or something like that. Pretty wild. In Shockwave, you say I cannot hear you because I'm on the bus. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave for now and come back once I'm off. If you're still streaming, I'm going to stop streaming. Like in it depends. Like it could be 10 minutes or it could be an hour, but no more than an hour. I don't want to stream more than 6 hours a day because I'm just gonna get burned out pretty fast. No, I think today I'll stream 6. I mean, it has been a pretty long stream. Yeah, it has. It has been. I was also thinking like maybe like just doing I don't know. In my local time, it's like I start 11 a.m. and I would finish 5 p.m. I could go 11 to 2 p.m. maybe. I don't know. I still have to figure out how long will I stream for and whatever. Probably, yeah. There's still things to tweak. Um, but I want to like stream Monday through Friday. Mijo, you say so? You're telling me I might stay awake till 1:30, dude? Like, it's super late. Yeah, it's super late for you. So I don't know, but whatever you choose to do, it was good to have you here. If you are going to sleep, just rest well. But yeah, 1:30 a.m. easy game. I do this on the fly. And Nick was Nick, you say so that's all changeable. Good to know. Yeah, it's changeable. And I plan to stream 5 to 6 hours depending on the day, depending on what we're doing, depending on how I'm feeling, or depending if I want to do some alone work after the stream. Because sometimes I take like for example, I think I could have done this um solo, like working solo, a little bit faster, probably a lot faster. But I don't know. There are some things that are cool to do solo, and or other things that I enjoy doing in stream. Yeah, I'm really enjoying streaming. Yeah, probably a lot faster without yapping. Uh, okay, I'm just gonna try the anime. I get distracted and I'll get into the rhythm of it. Like at the beginning of the stream, I said I'm just getting used to it again. Probably not every stream is gonna be like this. I'll work more on some days. Today's like pretty lazy, just fixing bugs and stuff. Not a lot of work really. But from next week or well, I'm just gonna get used to it. eventually. Okay, so now nothing. How attack animation time? How long does it last? This thing. Attack animation recovery time. And need to say, what do you plan on doing with that clips idea of yours? Um, for this week, I don't plan to clip anything really. I Oh yeah, so I've talked about this with Nick only, because I wanted to get his feedback and stuff. But I plan to do like a separate channel for basically putting clips of this stream in another channel. So it's like more exposure and like pointing that channel to this one, so people can get like clips from the stream and go to and like know me because of that and subscribe to that channel if they only care about clips. But if they do care about joining the stream, like it's just a way to get more exposure, I guess. We celebrate by gambling more. That's the best celebration. Putting all the things back to normal. Okay, so yeah, this is the recovery hand to scale, hand handler, the normal speeds or normal acceleration. Yeah, like a clip channel. I'm not sure. I thought about making like clips too from the reaction segment of everyday videos, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not a one made for reacting, I guess. We'll see. And Tal, you say, did you fix it yet? No, I haven't fixed it yet. But I think we're making progress at least. I'm gonna go here. It's gonna be default handler X rotation. Where am I using this? X rotation, default handler, rotation. I'm going to go here. Let's see. Like arm offset. I think I have a variable that I'm not using anywhere. Yeah, not using anywhere. Um, what else? And need to say, yeah, I think that's a cool idea, but like what to clip in those streams? You could probably get a lot of TikTok fame from the clips we're making. I don't know what to clip really. Just an idea. Um, what's the most interesting part of what happened today, or whatever thing broke today, or whatever uh, out of context stuff? I think that could work in the clips. Yeah, we have more likes than people now. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you said, Negro. Uh, if cool stuff happens during the stream. Yeah, but if it does, like I'll clip it. Yeah, of course. But it's just if there's something worth clipping, like I'll just why not upload it there. Okay, attack count scale, attack count scale, like release hunt handler. The Roman was pregnant for 9 months. That's why he wasn't streaming. I wouldn't have a clip for that actually. Yeah, it's not like I'm going to like start forcing clips or anything. It's just if something happens that's worth clipping, I'll clip it and put it on there. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna be pretty weird and super annoying actually. Like trying to farm clips. Yeah, chat banter costs a lot of clips. Uh, okay, I'm actually I don't have a clue what's happening here because this seems to be the second stage of the animation, but it just like I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, but also distracts from Unity. It's a fine balance. Yeah, it's not gonna be intentionally for clips. We mess around and stuff happens. Of course. Um, like release Hans, Hander, Vector. Yeah, I'm not pronouncing that, dude. Like, it's just impronounceable. I'm just gonna think for a second. What the hell is happening here? Because like I have a bit of a sense of what's happening here. But like, the thing is, I think I know what's happening here. I don't know. The local rotate quaternion. Um, I'm doing the local rotate quaternion a handful of times. Yeah, but I mean it's okay. Here I'm just at the start I'm rotating the torso in one way. At the same time, I am rotating the torso the other way, so it remains pointing towards like forward. Then I start charging the hand up, so the shoulder just lifts the hand and stuff, and that's step one. When that completes, I do the torso position. I rotate it the other way, and at the same time, I am like just keeping the head forward. I am activating the hit collider, so it can damage the player. I'm scaling the hands up, so it just looks good. And here I'm just trying to basically make the hand or the shoulder go down, so the hand goes down, and that's where I'm finding the problem, because everything else that I said works except that. And then after that is finished, only things left is just setting everything up back to normal, setting everything back to normal. What hippopotomonstrosequipedaliophobia? Dude, I can hardly pronounce things in English. You're going to ask me to pronounce that? Um, Let me just think. Yeah, mainly with words with R, because there's like in Spanish there's like a lot of rolling R's, and it's like pretty common to roll R's, so can be weird. Torso handler, head handler. Yeah, this is just resetting, but it's like if this wasn't really happening. And this wasn't even doing anything noticeable before. Let me give it another try. Yeah, Paul just came back to whoop ass. Yeah, let me go to where those enemies are. I'm gonna make it slow mo. Yeah, first step is okay. I just don't know. Probably there's something else interrupting that or something. Because all I have here is die animation. Overkill mention. I don't have anything that could be canceling this, right? I don't think so. Like this is the thing that is resetting the position. Maybe I didn't assign it correctly or something. Attack release sounds. Oh, you're out again. See? Bye bye. Attack release sounds. So I'm only using this here. And command handler is only being called here, here, and here, only 3 times, right? You know what? I'm just going to delete the whole project and that's all. No, but seriously, I think I'm just going to try to modify these values with this character here. Once I find the values, because I know it's animating. I know things are happening. I just have to make sure it looks okay. And like, by the way, I already fixed the problem that we were first trying to tackle. Now this is just making it look cool. Uh I think I saw. Yeah, that's not how it should work. How can I specify? How can I specify that it shouldn't animate it that in that way? Yeah, it's certainly time for some off-camera mining. Yeah, I think I should balance my development time in like being in stream on stream and off stream because I think development time off stream is also very important for these kinds of stuff mainly. Did I absolute everything? Yeah, everything is set to absolute. Yeah, so there I can see it is being animated correctly, like as I specified. On the left hand, it isn't, but I can see that on the right hand, you'll see now. See, it is, it is going where I told it to go. Now it's like breaking its arm completely, but at least it's doing what I told him to do. So it is working for the right hand. Now let me. I think I'm gonna pause once it attacks with left hand. Let me just pause here. Left hand handler. It's 0 minus 45 minus 45. Okay, so what's the problem with this? So this should be plus 45. So for the right hand, it's okay. For the left hand, it's not. So I don't need. I don't need to put a minus in this. And in here, attack release, whatever, it's the other way around. So like this, I think. Now, I'm just gonna try if this works, but I don't think it will. I think that should be negative, and I don't know why it was working when it was positive. Um, Dance. I'll remind Roman tomorrow to do a boss fight. Well, we could do some one now. You do one now. Don't you have the command to do it yourself? Like I think you can call that command as a moderator. You don't have moderator. Why don't you have moderator? Let me see. I need to add you as a moderator. I don't know how to. I can time you out. I can bind you. I can ignore user, highlight you, but I can't. Uh, yeah, but I remember setting some people up as YouTube moderator. Maybe if I join the on here on the other channel. Yeah, I think now you are a moderator, Nick. You have the power to start the battles and whatever. Yeah, I had to go to YouTube, not on because I'm using StreamerBot, which by the way adds a very cool chat where I can see all the combined chat very easily. Works way better than Caster Labs. I'm sorry for Caster Labs because it's like the developer seems to be very cool and stuff, but Streamer bot just works better, way better. The creator trusts you to help them build a positive, safe community. Yeah, I trust you. I trust you. Uh, let's see here. On here. 45 and minus 45. Okay, so this should be positive. Now for the left, I'm actually just going to debug whenever this gets called. I'm just going to debug this. This is going to be minus 45. Minus 45. Yeah. And you always say no, you can screensaver whenever. I'll check because there's an avatar thing might be separate because there's a command for it. I think it automatically detects it. Infinite money glitch. Don't abuse it. It's with great power comes great responsibility, Nick. So don't abuse it. No. I have to make sure. So on the left, I'm returning positive value. And this is negative value. An even greater punishment. With great power comes also great fun. Not gonna say anything against that. On the greatest gambling addiction. With great power, you can gamble a whole lot. Dude, I genuinely don't understand why. Uh, maybe I didn't change this here, enemy. So this is tag release hands. Release. This is minus 45, 0, and minus 45. No, this is not 60. It's 0. Yeah, everyone just started going for the slots. Okay, at least now they are going where they should be, but I don't know how to make them not loop around the back of its body. Like would be ideal, not breaking his hands. But you can't ask that much sometimes. Um okay. The animations are working as intended now. They suck. That's just it. They are working as intended, but they suck. Let's just make him good. Who's going all in? Who's going all in? No, I lost it all. You're like that's just gambling. It's bound to happen. But what's important is the money we lost along the way. Attack release Hunter. Maybe if I make this 140, it won't look like that. Yeah, it's looping anyway. Yeah, that's not what I wanted, but okay. So let's analyze what's happening here. So if it's like this, 45, 45, then it will try to, yeah, basically, yeah, it's gonna be at 160 or something, and 0. If I try to go this way, I think it's taking the shortest path. I think it's, yeah, taking the shortest path, maybe. What? Why did you put so much money into my character? I'm not even going to use it. And why did I have just 392 gold? It's because I don't chat a lot. I'm back to being poor again. I could gamble. I could gamble it all. I'm gonna gamble it all. I'm gonna gamble it all. In fact. Is it slots? What's the command to gamble it all? Okay. Let's see if I win. I lost everything. Yeah, slots and water go hand in hand. Well, it was good while it lasted. It didn't last anything. Um, Yes, I need to figure out a way to. What if I decrease this? Basically, so it doesn't look around like it's doing it now. I don't want the bones breaking. Let me see if I stop this and I go to the animation handler. On the animation handler, I go here, attack charge hunt handler vector. I'm just gonna decrease it to 30. Probably this is okay. Let's just try that. Now, same thing happening. What if I just do 0 and 0? That kind of works, but at the same time it doesn't. I think I just need to make the release be a little bit closer to the center. Oh, that's what makes the looping happen. Damn, I'm big. Yeah, stream avatars is super cool. I think it was Glove who suggested me to use it, to try it out. The best recommendation ever. It's 100 times more interactive than my streams from before. It's super fun. Still not there, but we're getting closer. Yeah, let's try with 0. Closer, we're getting closer. Just a tad bit more. Dude, the first 2 hours of the streams, like I solved what, 2 or 3 tasks? Now I'm just stuck in one. I think that's good. I think that's good. Now I just have to try this with -40. Yeah, -40 and -10, that's my sweet spot. So let's try that out. So for every enemy here is going to be -40 and -10. I hope it works. I'm infected. I'm going to disable this dude here and play. Okay, let's go to the area. Now I just have to try uh um see if they can harm me here. Not all the time. They can't harm me all the time. I'm gonna try to bring this back. To bring this and this back. And what's the problem with this? Attack arm offset. Okay, I think I deleted a variable that I thought I wasn't using. Turns out I was. So I'll just put it back. Serialize. Feel this is probably a float. Float. I hope the script recognizes the value. Like it remembers the value that I set for that because I don't remember. Yeah, it doesn't remember that. I'll just have to figure it out. Let's say 4.5 or 0.5. Dragwave is here and says, Hola, what's up, Dragwave? Welcome back to the stream. And before that, there was Sebas Sogard. ¿Qué onda, Seba? ¿Cómo andamos? Bueno verte aquí. ¿Cómo va todo? So that's an IRL friend. And Seba, you say, do you think you could add a PvP system? I'm just asking because it would be fun, like Major Arena. I'm not sure, dude. Like I know it would be pretty cool. I'm just gonna develop it until I think it's a good game on its own, and then I'm going to see if I add multiplayer, maybe locally or online. I don't know. I don't have anything planned for PvP or anything. For now, I'm just making the game be good, and uh, then we'll see. Then we'll see. Bueno verte por aquí también. Bueno verte, de verdad. Ojalá que te esté yendo bien con toda la animación y todo. And sorry for the for speaking Spanish. It's just I'm basically saying hi. Let me check those values again. I'm sorry for no, but like it's just I'm not sorry for being Spanish or for being Chilean. Like I just say sorry because it might be annoying if I speak Spanish and you don't understand. Like you don't get what I'm saying, so maybe annoying. Okay, so the animations are fine. I just don't know about the arm offset. And I do have to change it to on the script. I have to change it to I know I'm gonna make something pretty radical. Pretty radical change so I can see exactly how how it's working. So let's do 5. I think that's gonna be radical enough because 5 is like 5 units. It could be 5 meters. You only say Spanish or Spanish, as the bird says. Yeah, Duolingo. The Duolingo. I think there was like a controversy with Duolingo, like the app was getting shitified or something. People complaining as people from the internet do, but I don't know what happened there. Okay, yeah, I know what's happening there. Uh, it's like, can you see this? Yeah, I'm not going to use 5, but I know what's happening now at least. So it's kind of like enlarging like the reach of the hand. So I'm just going to make this attack arm offset. It's gonna be something pretty low, something like 0.2 maybe. I'm just gonna try with a 0.2. Yeah, go gadget hands. Um, you're gonna say they added AI to Duolingo and fired people. Awful. Like I don't get what they like. Yeah, I know what they try to do with this. Like they try to get more profits, but ultimately, if people don't care about your product because you fired people, like what? What is it really that you gain from that? Yeah, let's see if that's better. I think that's better. Yeah. Now I'm going to enlarge a little bit more that range because it's gonna be hard for the enemy to hit the player otherwise. So I think I could use 0.5. I'll try that, and I think that's gonna be the last. Uh, it's gonna be the last thing I do today because it's almost. I think I've been here 6 hours already, so or close to 6 hours. So that's gonna be the only change. I'm going to commit that thing to GitHub, and I'm done here. And yes, with Lingo, go gadget, the enemies decided to go. Sharkwave, you say, Romanleco, are you gonna add more enemy types and whatever in the future, or are you just gonna polish it up? For now, I'm just fixing stuff and making sure that by the way, Battle Royale. I'm just making sure that everything that's already here works and there's nothing broken, so I can fix more stuff or I can build more stuff on top of this. But yeah, once things works and there's no errors, I can just add a load of spells and a lot of more enemies, more locations possibly. There's a lot of things that I want to add, but yeah, I'm just polishing for now. For now, and of course, audio. Audio is super important, and I haven't added not even a single file of audio. So going back to the offset, I'm gonna set it to 0.5, and yeah, there's nothing really uh since they don't have arms really, they could just go reach you wherever you are. But I'll keep it balanced, relatively balanced. Yeah, I think that's okay. Like you can see it's gonna hit you. Here, if I get here, will they be able to attack me? Kinda. Kinda. What if I get here? I think I'll make the this just a little bit longer. So instead of 0.5 as 0.6. So they really have range. And we can tweak that once I get feedback from you. But for now, it's gonna go. Where is this? Transform handlers. Where is it? Attack. It should be under attack. Attack. Where is the attack part of this? Is this is enemy animation handler? Is this the same one? Yeah. I don't know why I can see the 0 equal 0.6 F. Need to say, I think that part will only be fully fixed by just adding ranged enemies. Yeah, you're right. I think once I add that, it's just gonna get fixed. Probably, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense that it just reaches for you wherever you are if it's that long of a distance. But at least you won't be able to stand on them, and that was a big part of it, of the problem. Food. This is. Let me see, because I'm not seeing the header here. Enemy animation specific. Oh yeah, because there's a lot of things that are not just that are inherited from the other component. So it's here. Zero. I'm just gonna put this to 0.6. Try that out. Save it. Whatever it happens, I'm just gonna either put it back to 0.5 or put it to 0.6, depending on how it works. And I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna call it a day. And you'll get to see the stream ending scene. But it's not that exciting, honestly. My favorite scene is the be right back one. I could probably put something on the stream ending scene, but yeah, not for now. Okay, so what if I get here? Yeah, they can attack me here. Now I just want to try to get into different areas. There's 3 types of fences. They have their own height. So I just want to check in which ones they can, and in which one they can and can't attack me. Okay, in these ones they get pretty. I don't know. It's not that they can't attack me, but it's just they are bugged. That's it. But as Nick said, it's only gonna wholly fix itself when adding uh, flying enemies. Yeah, but I don't see why. I don't know why they don't attack me here. I see a couple of them attacking me, but yeah. Okay, let me try with the last fences. This is the last type of fence that I need to try this on. Okay, in this one, it seems, yeah, they can hurt me more, like easy. That's it. That's it. What an incredible day of streaming it has been. Let me just say the changes before I leave. Let me. The player can stand on top of enemies and some fences and others. Oh, I didn't really try that, so let me just try that before I go. And Miho, you say, what about enemy jumping? I tried that a lot. It just creates an incredible amount of bugs because of the Unity package, the AI navigation package that I'm using. And since I'm only using it for calculating paths, it just gets so bad very quickly. And at the first time I tried to do jumping from places, like now they can just drop, but they can't really jump. But I did try a lot. Like I spent 3-4 days trying to make them jump, and they did jump, but they got stuck fairly often. So I just prefer to do flying enemies that can solve that problem. Uh, Nothing to say. Well, I guess I could do this before. You know what? I'm gonna leave it here. We have more stuff to do tomorrow. We're gonna pick it up from here tomorrow, and we're going to continue and solve this. But it's mainly solved. I'm just gonna make that they extend their hand on the first keyframe instead of the second one, and that's probably gonna make it. Otherwise, I'll figure it out tomorrow. But that's it. Thank you for watching this, guys, people. Let me see. Come only. Do you like the scene? I think this is the most boring scene of all. But oh, and by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but now I'm facing the other way in the same room, so you can see the hole in the wall that I have here. There. I don't know about the lighting, but now I get more like it gets ventilated better, so it's better for me to just be for prolonged times here. So whatever. I just went rambling on another tangent. It was good to have you here. Dude, like I genuinely really appreciate you guys joining. It was so fun. I very much enjoyed streaming, and I hope it is as fun as it was today for you guys and for me on next streams. So that's all. Thank you for joining and chatting and having fun with the avatars. And yeah, that's all. Bye bye. Take care. Goodbye. See ya, see ya, see ya.